good. Hello? Microphone check. Hello, what's up? Alright, getting pilot's life going. I'm on the ground at Portland. Kilo Papa Delta X-ray. I'm gonna do a few more flights with the pilot's life and the Grand Caravan. Get a pilot's life up. There we go. That is a little too large. That is gigantic. I switched back to 1440p, so hopefully it's a little better quality than last time. All right, cool. And let's go to a pilot's life and see where we're going. I think I don't think we're going... Where did we go last time? Was it Redmond, right? I think we went to Redmond, so I think hopefully our flight's somewhere else this time. It is. It is to Fort Angeles, Fairchild. Okay. CLM. KCLM. Alright, and I have the Navigraph G1000 plugin updated. The Navigraph team already patched it. So they fixed the bug that unfortunately I put in my video. So it's already fixed like less than 12 hours later or something like that. Well, it wasn't really a bug. It was just kind of an annoyance where it wouldn't automatically refresh your SimBrief flight plan list. So I've gone ahead and updated. And what they did is they said that they added a refresh button. So you could click it to refresh your generated SimBrief plan. So I'm going to go ahead and try that out. Just testing my controls here. Everything seems to be working. Those rudder pedals moving. Yes, they are. All right, cool. Parking brake is on. All the rest of my switches are off. Fuel tank selectors. There we go. If this music is too loud, let me know, as usual. It's going to never be great, but we're going to just deal with it. All right, fuel's on, power level is at idle, prop RPM is max, fuel condition at cutoff. All right, cool. Let's go battery switch on, avionics 1 on. I should put my beacon switch on too. There we go, beacon. Okay, avionics 1. Looking at an actual checklist this time. Let's see if I get in the habit of actually using one. System, bus volts, 24 amps or greater. 25. Looks good. All right, fuel boost switch to on and starter on. Wait for NG to stabilize above 12% and then move fuel condition to low idle. There's 12%. All right, low idle. Check 90 to 140 fuel flow pounds per hour. There's 93 and NG greater than 52% until we turn the starter switch off. That's what I was missing. I was waiting until it got into the green, but not until it got to 52%. There's 52. All right, starter is off. And then fuel boost, switch back to normal. Avionics 2 on. Nav light on. There we go. All right, cool. All right, I'm going to go ahead and turn this to CDI, the CDI to GPS right off the bat, and then we'll go ahead and get our SimBrief going. So we're going from... Wait, what? Seattle? Oh no, I'm at PDX. Ah, I went to the wrong place. I could just slew all the way to Seattle, right? Oh. All right, I guess I have to restart. All right, let's try this again here. I assumed I was going out of Portland because that is where we ended up, right? Wait, were we out of Seattle? Hold on, I gotta check to see if I'm crazy or not. In the logbook, did I not end at Seattle last time? Or to Portland? Yeah, I did. We ended up at Portland. So how are we starting in Seattle today? So we took a little road trip up to Seattle. Yeah, Seattle to Fort Angeles, Fairchild. All right, let's go to Seattle then. Let's see. I don't know where the GA parking is here. I see some smaller planes up here. I think this might be the main GA area at a gigantic airport like SeaTac. Yeah, there's all jets here. I don't see any parking spots on the west side of the field. So yeah, it looks like up here to the north, up here, there's a GA spot. Oh, that's a helicopter, it looks like. But over here, there are a few spots for a couple tiny planes, maybe in this area. All right. Let's go again. All right, I'll get this sim brief started so I can hit this dispatch button. Something I noticed in On-Air Company that I hadn't used before. It was a newer, it was added in, since I stopped streaming months ago, but they added a similar dispatch button to go to SimBrief. And when you hit it, it does a similar thing as a pilot's life where it just brings all of the, it puts in your departure airport, your arrival and your aircraft type and fills in the flight number and stuff as well. So both of those really awesome features. So saves a lot of time. And then here we don't need to add any passengers or freight. So I'm just going to put these both to none and then leave everything else on auto. This looks like a pretty short flight, 73 nautical miles. We're going direct to, I guess I assume it's called the Seattle Vortac or something. And then Victor 495 to water. And that's our entire route. It looks like most of the routes, since it's so short, are that simple. It's just a couple of direct waypoints here. All right, so I'll hit generate flight and we should be able to see this without me reloading the plane inside the G1000. Let me do those things again. Fuel is on, prop is forward, cutoff, idle, beacon on, battery on, and avionics 1 on. All right, check our amps, or our volts, I mean. They are greater than 24, so we are good. I don't really need to check this stuff because this plane doesn't have this stuff modeled where it's ever going to fail, but look at me, Mom, I'm using a checklist. All right, parking brake is on, the rest of the switches are off. Fuel tank selectors are open, power lever idle. All right, battery in. Okay, 1. So full fuel boost to on, starter to on. Wait for 12% NG and give it some fuel. All right, so I've relocated to SeaTac. We are at Kilo Sierra Echo Alpha KC. All right, 12%, giving it low idle down here. Done. Wait for the NGs to get to 52. Fuel flow is above 90. Check for 52, and then we will turn the starter switch off. All right, there's 51, 52, starter off. Fuel boost to normal, nav light on, avionics 2 on. All right, sweet. Change the CDI over to GPS mode. Let me check what it says here in a pilot's life. It says 5,900 for our cruising altitude. That's an odd altitude. And then if I go check our sim brief, sim brief recommends, where is the cruise? 8,000. So I'm just going to go with sim brief. So we'll raise this up to 8,000. All right, 8,000. So it'll detect our cruise phase correctly. Cool, 8,000 feet. Our block fuel is 755 pounds. So I can actually take some fuel out of this if I want to. And there's only one pilot, so we'll do that. 755 pounds of fuel. All right, there's 774, that's fine. Guess maybe we do want the other person. We'll just pretend that, let's pretend somebody's there, I guess. All right, cool. Pre-flight, that's good. Do I dare use ATC? I can't help it. Well, at least check the ATIS.
Seattle Airport information, India 0000 Zulu. Wind 285 at 7. Visibility, tree. Sky condition, few clouds at 1,800 feet.
285.
1,800 feet, few clouds at 13,800 feet. Temperature, 2.10. Altimeter 29.92. ILS runway tree for center, ILS runway tree 4 right, and ILS runway tree 4 left in use. Landing and departing runway tree for center, runway tree for right, and runway tree 4 left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions.
All right, so 3-4 center, left and right. All right, let's close that. We're just gonna pick our own. I keep saying I'm gonna stop using ATC, and I need to actually stop. Looks like the METAR listed here says 2991, but the sim says 2992, so we'll just go with that. 300 at 4 knots. And then there were a few cloud levels there, few at 5,000 feet. So we'll hit those on the way out. And we'll just see where the tops are once we get through them. And if we need higher, then we will just go higher than 8,000. And temperature was 24. All right, cool. So here we are on the G1000. I have the Navigraph plugin installed. So all you have to do to get to your SimBrief flight plans is roll this inner FMS knob down to flight plan catalog. And there it is right there at the top. So all I have to do is highlight it by turning on the cursor and then hit activate. Yep, here it is right here. Oh, these are all new too. So maybe they're planning. Actually, I'm not sure if I noticed these being there or not, but anyway, there's this refresh button now, which if you hit this, it's supposed to refresh your list from SimBrief to get any new flights you've added since you've loaded into the plane. So that's awesome, especially if you're going to land and, you know, like do a turnaround, just plan a new flight and not actually leave the sim or go back to the main menu or anything like that. So it's awesome. All right, we'll activate this. There's just a couple waypoints here, so this will be a simple flight plan. All right, cool. Yep, it's got direct to C. I assume that's the Seattle VOR. I assume it's called Seattle. And then Victor 495 to exiting at water. And then after that, we're going direct to CLM. CLM, I don't think I've flown to before, so that's Fort Angeles Fairchild. Does it say Fort or Port? It's so tiny, I can't even. It's probably Port Angeles, not Fort, since we're, you know, in the Seattle area, and look where it's located up here. So it's probably Port Angeles. Should probably know the name of the airport that I'm going to. William Fairchild International. Okay. Altitude is 291 there. All right, so that's all set, and let's see what SimBrief said for our departure runway. Unfortunately, it doesn't bring across the runways into the flight plan here, but you can still set them. So here it says to go at, does it show the runways here? No, I think I have to go down into the flight plan details here. Sorry, the briefing rather. And look at the route. Okay, 16 right. That's interesting because isn't the wind 3 something? It said all 3 runways were 30. All right, whatever. We'll just do 16 right. This thing takes off in anything. we'll be fine. 16 right, or sorry, no, 16 left and then 26. So I can put those in just by highlighting the airport and then keep rolling the center knob. 16 right, and then our arrival is supposed to be 26. So I'll go down here to CLM, rotate. It's always interesting to me because the destination has the blank runway line, but to actually put in the runway, you have to do it on the line above where it says just destination. Kind of weird. All right, so that's all good. And as far as altitudes, we'll just have altitudes when we get an approach, or maybe we'll just end up doing a visual approach. All right, so now I can click on charts and it'll automatically load. In my case, because I put in a flight plan, it'll load the departure airport by default. But if you don't even put in a flight plan and you press charts, it's gonna load the nearest airport. And then what I'll need to use throughout the flight is I'll either hit the sync button in the bottom left, and that should automatically change this to a specific chart mattering my phase of flight. So I'm gonna try that out for the first time. I actually didn't end up doing a flight when I made the video yesterday. So I'll play around with that today. And then let me check the menu. I assume that in the chart setup here, I assume that full screen does not work. Okay, they disabled full screen. So I was able to change that, but it had no effect. So apparently that was a bug where, oh, color scheme can be auto now. What? Maybe I missed that, but I thought there was only day and night, but now I don't know if they just added that or I missed it. I probably missed it. So you can turn on auto, that's really cool. All right, so you have the taxiway diagram here and it shows where we are. Unfortunately, I don't think we get moving maps. We don't get automatically panning maps here. There's no follow mode. Right, there's no follow mode on this one. So we're responsible for moving these around ourselves right now. And that little ghosting that's happening when I'm moving it is probably because I have DLSS turned on. But anyway, we're gonna be going to 16 left. Sorry guys, 1 second. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. The girl is leaving the house, saying bye real quick. All right, so we're up here at like cargo 2, going to 16 left, unless I already forgot what runway we're going to. 16 right. Okay, 16 right. All right, 16 right. So hopefully, I assume we would just cross Charlie, or take Charlie all the way and cross all 3 runways. We'll see how that goes. Do I risk ATC?
Seattle clearance delivery couch.
I will, but I will turn on the
IFR clearance to Kilo Charlie Lima.
autopilot, or the have the co-pilot do it.
Airport is filed. Take off runway 34 right climb and maintain 5,000 feet. Departure frequency is 128.5 squawk 1071.
All right, 5,000 feet, 1071 in the box. You set it up for 5,000. Co-pilot's not responding, so I'll put that in. 1071.
Couch 22, please acknowledge.
1071, okay.
Couch 22 cleared to Kilo.
All right,
Charlie
we'll climb and maintain 5,000. I can't get away from ATC. I always want to use it. I can't help it. All right, flight level change. And heading mode, climb at 95 knots.
1071.
Couch 22, read back correct. Contact ground on 121.7.
All right, and runway heading right here. 16 right is 164. Let's go ahead and put 164. Apparently the AI co-pilot does not want to help me out today. All right, 164 on the heading. 5,000 feet is our initial climb, and then we are going 95 flight level change mode. All right, cool. Taxi lights are on. Parking brake is off, and we will taxi over there. once we contact ground.
Seattle ground, couch 22 with India ready to taxi IFR.
Couch 22 taxi to and hold short of runway tree for right using taxiway.
Either you guys are all very quiet in chat or my chat is broken. Let me refresh this. Stop being so shy. Hey, Wayne. Have you guys been talking the whole time? So I just refreshed it now. Wayne says hi. How's it going? It might have just been broken on my end. If you guys have been typing and I haven't seen anything. Oh, you're just quiet. Okay, cool. All right, I was like, something is wrong here. Usually people say hi. They don't like me anymore. Hey, Daniel. All right, let's go ahead and get over to get over to 15 right or 16 right here.
Taxi to
34 right.
34 right using taxiway out
34 right makes a lot more sense. The winds are more favorable for 34 right. It's going to be a longer taxi, but kind of want to do it right. I want to go to 34 right. Let me update this here. I guess that's why you put it here, is because it puts it on this line right here. So I guess maybe that's why. Yeah, everybody be quiet. This is a library. All right, 34 right. At least we don't have to cross any runways, so this should be good. This is kind of nice. I kind of like it. I don't know. We'll see. The full screen mode will I assume at some point the Navigraph team will implement the full screen mode. I'm guessing they're not able to do it yet. Maybe the working title team needs to put in some more capabilities here for them, so they can enable full screen. But that'll be really nice, just so these can get full width, and then you can just see them a little more clearly from, you know, the seated position up here instead of zooming in. I'm also using DLSS, so they're probably a little more. Actually, I think I tested this. I think they're about the same even if you use DLSS, because it's not, I don't know that it's technically like rendering it in the engine. It's like putting in a bitmap. Anyway, I'll try not to pretend like I know technically how it works, but yeah. I think it was pretty much the same quality when I was using TAA for anti-aliasing versus using DLSS. But I have DLSS on right now in quality mode. Do you guys think it's worth getting a 4080 card? I'm curious what you guys think. So I have my 3080. I think I got it like about 2 years ago. Almost 3 years ago this December, I think, is when I got it. Until then, I was using I was on a 2060 Super, I think, is the first card I got. And then I didn't use that very long because I just built a PC. And then the 3080s come out. So I had a little stutter there. Then the 3080 came out, and I happened to get a Founders Edition really fast from Best Buy on the internet. I got really lucky. But I was thinking about upgrading to a 4090 at some point, just because it's supposed to be one of the most incredible cards ever. Like, it, you know, people say it's like the new 1080 Ti. But the thing that's absolutely incredible about the 40 series cards is DLSS 3. So for me, I'm wondering, and also the 4090 that I want, and I'm sure most people want, is the Founders Edition from NVIDIA. Not marked up either. I just trust the stock, like the actual vanilla NVIDIA cards, because, you know, mine has worked. I know there are other ones that are really good too, but the consistency, I think, is just that the NVIDIA cards are really stable. They're really good. So now I am thinking, because DLSS 3 is the most important thing for an upgrade, especially for Microsoft Flight Simulator, when you enable that, you basically double or get more than double your frames. I was thinking maybe that is a decent upgrade for me to go from 3080 to 4080. It's not the Holy Grail 4090, but it's probably much easier to find right now. I don't know. I don't know if anybody has any thoughts at all. All right, before takeoff, parking brake will eventually be on. And then altimeter set, so that's already done. Fuel boost switch is already on normal. And our trims will have to be set. They're already in default positions. All right, flaps. I'll go ahead and put flaps to takeoff position now. No need to get a new GPU. Well, normally that's the case, but DLSS version 3 is only on the 40 series cards. So that's the main benefit. Basically, yeah, if you have a 3080 or a 3090, you're still going to be like CPU limited. And like your GPU is not even doing a whole ton of work. Like it's just especially Microsoft Flight Simulator, it's very CPU heavy. And I can't really go better than a 5900X, at least with AMD architecture that I have. So the update to a 40 series card would primarily be for DLSS 3, which is insane. The AI that is in DLSS 3 for all the machine learning, like AI driven, intelligent double sampling, whatever it does, it basically doubles your frames by interpreting what the frames will be between frames. Kind of like what a TV does, I guess, in like sports mode, but way more intelligent than that. Anyway, so that's the reason why I'm considering it. It's more a DLSS upgrade than a GPU upgrade is how I'm looking at it. And Daniel, career mode, yeah. If you're on PC, unfortunately this stuff isn't available on Xbox yet. Hopefully someday a variation of a career mode will be available on Xbox, but there's several apps like NeoFly is a really popular one that's free. On Air Company is one that I've used mostly. The one I'm using right now is called A Pilot's Life that people say is really good. But yeah, they're all kind of the same, but you know, some have a lot more features than others, but the idea is it gives you routes to fly, you earn money, you level up and get different planes. In this one, it's more about which airline you're employed by. So as you do flights, you gain XP and you get rated for every flight. And yeah, it's just about moving up in your career from airliner to airline, or from airline to airline company, even if you're flying a small plane like this. So right now I'm flying the Grand Caravan, but you can fly, yeah, you can fly jets, you can start in a 747 if you want, but you start at like a lower rated airline and then move your way up to, you know, like the UPSs or the Deltas. But yeah, Based Raccoon, what's up? Thanks a lot. Yeah, it's good to be back and be in the sim. I don't think I need to go left here. And I could have stopped way earlier in this. I just don't know where ATC will be happy with me stopping, so. Oh, Raccoon, I see you right in front of me. All right, let's stop here. Parking brake is on. Altimeter's set. Usually like to put just a little bit more elevator trim in here. Okay, flaps are already at takeoff position. We're set on GPS. Our heading bug is set. We have autopilot set up for flight level change up to 5,000 that they assigned us. And no alert messages here. Yep, flaps is set to take off. And then fuel condition will be at high idle. I just went and did that. All right, cool, that's good. Let's see if they like me today. Let's talk to the tower.
Seattle Tower, couch.
DLSS 3 is still not worth the money. It's more than a 200% FPS increase, or 100% plus SP increase though, isn't it? All the videos I've watched, people went from like 40 and 50 to like 120, 150 FPS, which for me sounds incredible. And especially when I'm running like streaming software or recording, it's just nice. Yeah, you know, you're not helping me just waste money, okay, Michael? Come on, just say yes, it's worth it. Spend all your money. This co-pilot is not doing anything. All right, landing light is on, strobe is on, taxi light is off, parking brake is off. We're on high idle. runway 34? 34 right. Oh, the Beach 18. Do I have that? I'm not sure if I have that or not. I might. I forget. All right, there's rotation. Rotation. So fast. All right, there's 95 knots. Flaps coming up. I'm curious what happens if I hit sync down here. I'm going to press the little sync button and see what it does. Nice. Did it just open a departure procedure? Oh no, it opened the, oops, my torque. Pulling back some power here.
Seattle Center on 128.5. Good day.
And I had heading mode wrong, but we're just going to turn over onto course here. Fine, I will do the ATC thing.
128.5, couch 22. Seattle Center, couch 22 is at 1,700 feet, climbing 5,000 feet.
Couch 22 Seattle Center altimeter 29.9 to continue to Sierra Echo Alpha as planned.
All right, continue as planned. We're going towards our...
6,700 feet.
All right, 6,700 feet. Let's do that. Wow, ATC, you're actually doing stuff that's not descending us into a mountain.
Climb
Thank
and
you.
maintain 6,700 feet, couch
All right,
22.
6,700. Going to intercept our first leg of the course here. It's interesting that it puts the Seattle VOR on our flight plan, considering it's right over here.
Alaska 212 climb.
Right where we took off, basically, at the threshold of the runway is where I saw it. Arash, I see you. Hello, welcome back. Good to see you again. This guy's name is Ugg. Why do I need one?
Alaska 212 climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
That's what I should be asking myself about the 4000 series Nvidia cards, I guess. Do I? I guess I don't really need one. I just want to upgrade something.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet.
I think the main reason I want to upgrade it is because I am planning to get more into the airliners, and the airliners suck up your FPS so much more than, you know, all these little planes that I've been flying forever. So yeah, I'm anticipating having much fewer frames, much worse performance when I'm in those. So, all right, we're going up to 6,700 feet. Our cruise is supposed to be 8,000, but ATC doesn't know that. You know, originally a pilot's life, let me bring that up and make sure it's tracking us. Yes, our stage is climb here. Something really nice about a pilot's life, I mentioned this in the last stream when I used this for the first time, is that it automatically like detects your stage of flight and everything. And most importantly, when you're on the ground, what I always do is forget to start the tracking in On-Air Company when I use On-Air Company, which is most of the time. 14,000. So, man, this is giving us much higher than SimBrief did. So, yeah, it's nice that it auto starts the tracking in this one, and you don't need to remember to do that.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, couch 22.
All right, let's increase our airspeed here a little bit. Let's go 110. I think, yeah, the checklist I'm using today, it says airspeeds between 110 and 120 for a cruise climb. But it says we can leave our prop up to 1900 full forward. But they do have some recommendations for our power settings. So they said at sea level up to 6,000 feet, you just keep it at 1850. We're at 1950 right now. Looks like 1850 is the recommended max, so I'll go ahead and pull that back. We will do 1850 as close as I can. Bring the prop back just a little so it's under 1900. All right, that's close enough. Then they have, oh, there's another section that says cruise climb, RPM and speed. It's assuming 7,800 pounds, and I'm guessing we're probably not going to have nearly that much. We're at 6,200. So we're a good 1,500 pounds lighter than that. Just because it's just us, we don't have to take cargo or anything using a pilot's life.
Alaska 212, you are 14 miles south of Seattle. Contact
Alright,
Seattle
landing
Tower
light
on
as
120.9
desired.
Am flight 1971 descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
This person's named Lunchwater.
4,000 feet, am flight 1971. Delta 741 descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Keep speed not above.
All right, so we only have, let's see, 60 miles to go. So I noticed when I go to charts, I don't have an approach or an arrival in there, but when I hit the sync button, since we're in the air and we don't have any other procedures armed, I assume that's why it's just giving us the arrival airport, the taxiway diagram, basically. It's giving us the airport information chart. So if I go to flight plan, if I go to procedure and just add an approach here, I want to see what it's going to do. I assume it's going to give us the approach chart. So estimated runway from SimBrief is 26. So let's just pick the, well, there's an LP plus V approach here. There's also there's an LPV, but it's for the opposite runway. So I'll put in the one for 26. And then this one is out over the water a bit more, so I'm going to choose water, which is already part of our flight plan. That's where we exit. So I'm going to go ahead and just load this in, and we'll see what the sync button does.
Delta 144 heavy climb and maintain 2,000 feet.
All right, so water is our last waypoint. That was already in there. We're exiting the airway, the Victor 495 at water. And then from there, that starts the approach procedure. But if I hit sync now, charts. Oh, so as soon as I hit charts, it brought up the RNAV GPS runway 26 automatically for me. So I assume if I switch to a different chart, let me just switch to departure procedures. Now if I hit sync, yep, it's going to go back and choose our approach chart for the approach that's in our flight plan. That is awesome. Dude, that is so good. If you guys have been watching before, like, you know, I use this Navigraph charts in-game panel. I've been using this a lot. Obviously, this is available in all planes, which is great. But this plugin, this is incredible. I know they had this for the G1000 and G5000 already. But dude, this is just the sync button alone makes it so convenient. And once they add in the full screen, it's going to be even better. Because it'll just let this be as wide as the display here, like without this kind of sidebar that's taking all this space up here. But I mean, it's still very easy to read if you zoom in with your camera. I'm not even zooming in to like the higher quality. Like when you zoom in on the image with range, it gives you a much higher quality image, of course. Dude, that is so cool. And then down here, chart options. Should probably learn to keep this up because the sync is gonna just bring up whatever I need. Oh, sync is on the previous screen. I wish it was on the same screen. All right. So anyway, here, yeah, you can just go between the 4 sections, so you don't even have to scroll. So I can easily get down to the profile and look at our altitude restrictions or altitude constraints here. You can also just hit minimums to check real fast that the LP has a 760 for the minimum, so I'll go ahead and put that in. I don't know what approach they're going to give us, but we can set up for that right now. What did I say it was? 760 feet.
Report them in sight. Alaska 839er climb and maintain 2,100 feet. Skywest Tree 76 climb and maintain 16,000 feet.
All right, 760. Climb maintain 16,000.
Traffic is 1 o'clock 3 miles at 4,500 feet. Report them in sight. Alaska Niner traffic is 3 o'clock 4 miles at 4,800 feet.
So I also installed the new Rex AccuSeason update today. I'm not sure if we'll notice it or not, but basically they added in terrain like colorization. So not only will the trees change colors, but you know, if you're in autumn or something, the ground is supposed to be, you know, more like brown colored than green, you know, the terrain around the trees and stuff. So anyway, I put that on. Hopefully it looks pretty, but now that we're at 16,000 feet, we're not going to see too much detail up here.
Skywest Tree 76 traffic in sight.
Climb and maintain 16,000 feet, couch 22.
Alright, we are still headed to 16,000. Flight level changes set for 110 knots.
Descend and maintain 6,700 feet.
Alright. Now we're going down, I guess.
Alaska Niner have the traffic. Skywest
Oh my,
Tree
every time I go to
76
click, something else happens.
8,100 feet. Report them in sight.
6,700.
Climb and maintain 12,000 feet. Keep
Dude,
speed down above 250.
I can't get a word in.
1995.
Be quiet, giant planes. Let the Grand Caravan talk.
Skywest Tree 76 have the in sight.
Descend and maintain 6,700 feet, couch 22.
Alaska Niner climb and maintain 14,000
Alright, I'm gonna go at 900 feet a minute for now. A little bit faster than normal. Normally we do 800 feet a minute in the Grand Caravan. We're gonna do 900 to break the law.
125.1 for generic 18 Delta.
Dude, I am so stoked about these. I'm gonna have to get back into like the TBM at one point, or the citation or something, to play with the these charts in those planes as well. I know the GTN 750 also supports it, so I'll have to get that installed at some point. I do not have that installed.
1 o'clock 4 miles at 14,200 feet Boeing. Report them in sight.
Assume he's talking about this guy. Oh, he is coming right at us.
3 miles at 14,500 feet Cessna Caravan. Report them in sight.
Couch 22 traffic in sight.
Delta 741 traffic in sight.
Nice. See you, man. Alright, we're descending. We're at 14,000. I did not turn my landing lights off, so I'm just going to keep them on. And I forgot to turn on my pitot heat when we were climbing, so that's on now.
4 miles at 14,100 feet Boeing.
We are at -8 Celsius. Alright, -7 now.
7 traffic is 11 o'clock 4 miles at 14,100 feet Boeing. Report them in sight. Delta 741 traffic is 10 o'clock 2 miles at 11,600 feet Boeing. Report them in sight. Couch 22 contact Seattle Center on 125.1.
Here, let's see if we can turn on our flight assistant. Nope. Let me try to turn it off and back on.
Flight level 220. Alaska Niner contact Seattle
Dude,
Center
there
on
is so much traffic.
125.1.
This is crazy.
Good day.
Seattle Center, busy as hell.
Climb and maintain flight level 220 Alaska Niner 7. Alaska Niner 7.
Oh, I got some boats out there too.
Skywest Tree 76 contact Seattle Center on 125.1. Good day. Going to 125.1 Alaska Niner.
Oh, like a couple like cargo ships it looks like, and this big ferry looking, or what is this guy? Another like, it looks like a giant fishing boat or something. I am not an expert on boats or airplanes, but
125.1
looks pretty good. Hey, and so what's up? Nice, just like a video game remix soundtrack.
Delta 741 traffic in sight.
Dude, the plugin looks so good, Darren.
Going to 125.1 Alaska Niner 7.
Thanks, and so appreciate it. I will try to make more. When things like this come out, I just need to make a video instantly. Like, if it says G1000 in wherever I read it,
Couch
you know,
22, did you copy?
then I make a video. If it doesn't, then I'm not sure about it. What did they tell us to do?
125.1
Yeah.
for couch 22.
ATC AI radio comms is just completely broken.
Seattle
I know I'm
Center,
dumb
couch
for
22,
always
passing
using ATC.
11,900 feet, descending 6,700 feet.
All right, very good phraseology.
Altimeter 29.92, continue to JWBN as planned.
All right, 2992. Continue.
806 descend and maintain.
All right, continue to jawbone, I assume. Jawbone as planned. Let's go back to our flight plan until we get to water. Once we get to water, and probably in the next moment, they're gonna give us an approach, so we'll see what happens.
Air Canada 558 climb and maintain.
I can't believe this sync button. This is the best thing of all time. That when you press,
3376 traffic is 9 o'clock, 2 miles.
oh, traffic. When you press charts, it automatically looks at your flight plan and loads the appropriate chart for your phase of flight, which is kind of blowing my mind. And if you need it, if you change your chart and want it to go back, you just hit the sync button at the bottom, and it'll do that same logic and bring up the
Report them in sight.
most appropriate chart based on your flight plan. Absolutely incredible.
3376 have the generic in sight. Generic 18 Delta traffic is 9 o'clock full miles at flight level 185 Boeing. Report them in sight. Jazz 8806.
Good old milk runner back here.
Catch 22 traffic is 1 o'clock 3 miles at 13,300 feet Airbus. Report them in sight.
Yep.
Jazz 8806 traffic is 12 o'clock 2 miles at 10,500 feet Cessna Caravan. Report them in sight. Alaska 907 traffic is 3 o'clock 3 miles at 16,300 feet generic. Report them in sight.
All right, maybe we'll get an approach here in a second. So I think what I need to do is learn to use this inset map more. While I'm using the charts over here, I usually like exclusively look over here on the MFD for all of my map needs. Mainly because when I'm in the normal like position with the camera like this, it's just easier to see. But I think, you know, if I'm going to use the charts here more often, I'm going to want to take advantage of the inset map a bit more. Maybe I could also try the HSI map, which I tend to never have that on. So let me try that. So if I go to HSI down here, change to layout, right? HSI map. There we go. We get the combo HSI and the map together. It's not really that much bigger, but it is a heading up mode, so you know, you just see you're coming up to a left turn. So yeah, I pretty much never use this, and I don't think I've really put it in any of my videos except to show that the feature exists. So yeah, this is pretty useful. The main thing I think to get used to is just seeing the localizer, your like horizontal, basically your HSI or your CDI rather, your needle up here, your green needle. In this case it's magenta, but that moves up here above your heading indicator. Were those traffic separations when reporting traffic realistic looking or a bit close? You're asking the wrong person for real world experience. Okay, here we go. They're giving us ILS runway 8. Alright, let's change to this. ILS 08 to JIGEB, so we're going to get that in here. And we're cleared to JIGEB, so I'm going to go activate, which is going to take us to the first waypoint there. So we'll acknowledge that.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 8 approach via JIGEB transition. Cleared to JIGEB couch 22.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like we just come up here, make a left turn, and then we're basically going to intercept the final approach course. So what we should be able to do is just, because I put that in as our approach, I should be able to just hit the charts button and it should bring up the ILS chart, and it does, yep. ILS runway 08. That is so cool. So now I can just instantly check, alright, there's our localizer frequency. It's up here, 108.9er in nav 1 and nav 2. Final approach course is 089, so I could just go ahead and I guess I could do that now, get my heading over to 089. I mean, I guess technically we should probably have our heading synced up at all times. If I go back to flight plan, take a look at our VNAV altitudes. Final approach fix goes down to 3,500. So we have 67, 36, 35. Hit chart again and double check those. Down here, chart options, profile. 36, 35, 47, 36, 35. And then final approach fix is Akuvi.
Canada 558 climb and maintain flight level 350.
Yep, that's the final approach fix. So 3,500, I'm gonna go ahead and put that in our bug over here. Actually, they said to stop at 37. I'll be nice and wait just for a moment.
Climb and maintain flight level 350, Air Canada 558. Air Canada 558 contact.
Oh, I forgot the yaw damper again, and I forgot to set I need to set a key for yaw damper.
Contact Whitby approach on 118.10.
All right, they're passing us over to approach.
EVA 26 heavy descend and maintain flight level 210.
118.2 couch 22. Whitby approach couch 226,700 feet.
All right, so 3,500's our FAF.
22 Whitby approach altimeter 29er decimal 9er 2. Continue to Charlie.
Altimeter's
Lima,
good.
planned.
Charlie Lima. Oh, is that an NDB? What is Charlie Lima? What the? What is that? Huh. Wait, this is the right approach chart, right? Wait, we're coming from the west. Oh, we're gonna make. Wait, what? Oh, we're gonna go outbound and do a procedure turn. I read the map the entirely wrong way. So KCLM is right here. I'm blind, so we have to go outbound and do a course reversal and then turn back in. But I do not know what CL is. I don't think I've ever seen a 2-letter or 2-character waypoint before. So that's a new one. It's right here. I assume it's the LWA. Is that? I guess it's an NDB. It is. I guess it's an NDB that we're going to. Yeah. I don't think I maybe once or twice use NDBs for fun, so I'm very much not used to seeing that. Yeah, so we're gonna cross over the NDB right here, then go outbound, and then do our reversal. And then 515 is the frequency of the NDB. Yeah, the symbol is pretty hard to see, but it's probably the little, it looks like a little noisy pattern. Yeah. This little, like, pattern of dots. And I think mattering the chart type, sometimes they're filled in a bit more. Like on a VFR sectional, they're like magenta, I think. And on like a low airway chart, I think they're usually like a tan color. So yeah, that is a first. Pretty cool. All right, so yeah, we're on our way to the LWA NDB, and then we're gonna go outbound, and then we're gonna do a reversal. Come back around for Yuxu, and then after the during the reversal we want to be down at 47. After the reversal we can descend to 36, and then we can catch the glide slope at 35 at Akuvi. All right, cool. So I think we're good. The altimeter is still the same. We're holding at 3,700. That's the last assignment they gave us, but we are expecting to go down to 4,700. So I'm going to go ahead and bug 4,700 in the selected altitude. Cool. This is so cool. You guys that have been using these in like the G3000 or G5000 or, you know, in the GTN 750 are probably like, yeah, dude, of course. We already know this is cool. Like, calm down. Man, everything got really quiet now. It just, there was so much traffic going on with all the AI, all the live traffic flights that are in there. Now we are just chilling. All right, so for landing, yeah, it says on the checklist we'll want full flaps. Normal landing, 75 to 85 knots. And then power level to beta, so we get our reversals on, apply brakes. Very simple. I love the Grand Caravan. This thing is so easy. I should get back into the Kodiak at some point and get into the analog Caravan. I just want to use the G1000. So yeah, this and the Kodiak are great. The stock Grand Caravan and the Kodiak both have a G1000 in them. And the plug-in does work in the Kodiak. I'm going to assume that it works in every plane with the G1000 in it, because it worked in the Kodiak, so... The engine brakes for no reason. Yeah, it's definitely much more of like a study level type of plane than the stock Microsoft ones, at least most of them. So yeah, it'll get angrier at you faster if you're like, if you're, you know, you're giving it too much power and stuff like that. It'll yell at you and damage it. The analog Caravan, which is by Black Square, they're actually making the new TBM 830. They're making Stevo Knievo's TBM. They also model a bunch of damage with the engine and other things. So that's a plane where you have to watch your torque too, at the least. And endless amounts of other things, but I pretty much have the failures on. I have the like randomized failures turned off, I think, in that plane. But you can turn on randomized or scheduled or like realistic ones based on the engine time and stuff like that. How much air time the different components have had. So it'll actually eventually start failing things in like a realistic way when those parts wear out. And then I think there are buttons where you basically like repair specific parts. It's pretty cool. All right, still on our way to that NDB. It says that's our top of descent to get down to 6,700, right? But they've already got us at 6,700. And then it looks like our flight plan here expects us to be descending during the hold, so we may do that. We need to get down to 3,600 eventually. So actually, I'm going to move this down to... No, it's 47 is the lowest we can go in the hold. How many miles is it after the hold until... After the hold until Hutuk, let's see. All these distances are based off of... It says DME is 36.1 TOU. Where is TOU? It's not DME from the localizer, right? I mean, it's usually based off the local DME from the localizer, so. No, but this says, yeah, TOU VOR. But it's not, it's interesting, it's not giving me the TOU VOR. Am I just missing it? Procedures not authorized from arrivals at the TOU VOR. I don't know what TOU is yet. Oh, here it is over here on the side. There it is. 112.2 TOU. All right, so I should put that in on my nav 2 so we can monitor that. 102.2. Or not 102. 112.2. 112.2. There we go. All right, so then there's TOU. I wish I knew the name of that, so I could call it by its proper name. And then down here I can go ahead and put in a bug for our DME. So DME mode is on nav 1. I'm going to change it to nav 2 because that's where I put the frequency. We're leaving the localizer on nav 1. Now I can go put our bearings down here. There's TOU. And then I will leave this one on the ILS. All right, cool. All right, so we are 41.5 from that, whatever that TOU VOR is actually named. So in that case, it looks like we have a little more than 4 miles. We have 4.4 miles between the end of the procedure turn, or the reversal rather, and then so we have 4 miles to get down to 3,600 feet. So we have to drop 1,100 feet in 4 miles. So that's doable. Our ground speed's almost 180, so that's 3 miles a minute, roughly. So then, yeah, we'll be able to descend that at in that time. That'll be fine. All right, we're crossing over the outer marker for the ILS, so the airport is like right below us. Where's the airport? Oh, the airport is way behind us. Whoops, we're at the outer marker, not the inner marker. Get with it. It's way back here. Brilliant. Am I using in-game ATC? Yeah, I'm using in-game, even though, you know, the consensus is pretty much just don't use in-game ATC, but I just like it to say something. Otherwise, I like the idea of at least having like the altitude assignments coming in when it works correctly, just because otherwise I'm just like doing a climb, like open climb, you know, basically all the way up to cruise altitude, and then just using VNAV to do the descent all the way down and not having to react to anything. So I guess that's why I kind of like using the in-game ATC, even though it's notoriously bad. But yeah, like everybody, I'm also waiting for Beyond ATC to come out. Supposedly that won't happen until next year, though. We're going to get Beyond ATC and Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 in the same year. Unbelievable. What a year 2024 is going to be, hopefully. It's kind of nice. You can make this a little bit bigger without having to use the range knob if you like switch to these different views, like plan view, just because of the margins. All right, all the way down to 3,600.
Descend and maintain.
All right, if you say so.
3,600 feet, couch 22.
Maybe I'll use VNAV for that.
You are 14 miles west of Kilo Charlie Lima Mike.
Yeah, we're gonna do VNAV direct to on this and turn on VNAV. Whoops, that was nav, not VNAV. There we go. So that'll recalculate our top of descent. Activate. Oh, you know what? It's not gonna let me do it because of the hold. VNAV, you are not allowed to use VNAV to do a descent in a reversal.
Couch 22.
So we're not allowed to use VNAV during this, so we'll just have to use vertical speed. So 3,000 feet. How many minutes will it take us to get around here? See if I can estimate this quickly. 4 miles until we're done with the hold, basically. So I need to go down at, so it's 3,000 feet in 4 minutes, or 4 miles. We're going 3 and something. We have to drop really fast, don't we? Could just look for the banana, I guess. Not in the turnaround. What's up, Delta? Hey, dude. Just got home from work. That's like the best feeling of all time, right? There we go. You're home from work. I'm done with work. We're descending and doing a hold in lieu of procedure turn with the G1000. Thank you, working title team. I don't have to think about anything. All right, we're going to make this reversal. Because it doesn't really chart out the full distance of this path, right? It's just the straight line distance. So 1.8 nautical miles. Does it actually? Yeah, it's counting up now 2 nautical miles. So we don't know the exact distance that this turn is going to take. All right, let's bring the chart back up. And did I put the minimums in? I'm not sure if I did. 496 for the ILS. All right, let's go and put 496 in. I had 760 for the other one that we didn't end up doing. All right, 496 becomes 500. All right, once we're done with the reversal, we can start slowing down and get set up for the landing. Let me hit, I haven't used this since I started. Let me hit the weather button and see what we get here. Nice, all right, we just got the METAR right away. Winds are 320 at 4 and we're landing on runway 8. So we're gonna have a nice tailwind, a little to the back of our left. Back left of us, basically. At 4 knots, so a little tailwind. Broken at 11,000. Yeah, we don't see any. Can already see. And 2993 on the altimeter. That is different than what Microsoft Flight Sim thinks it is. All right, then I'll hit sync to go back to the ILS. Whoops, sync again. There we go. All right, making the reversal. And then we'll just be going down to 3,500 feet to intercept that glide path, or glide slope rather. We're already going down to 3,600 because ATC told us to. And then the airport is right over there. There's the runway. G1000 programs so well, flies better than some payware airliners. Dude, the working title team, they are stars. Looks like Raccoon's gonna be landing before us. Unless you're coming toward... Oh, it looks like he's coming towards us, maybe. Cruising. All right, we're making our left turn here to get on final approach course. I'm gonna start slowing down. Let's see if it's gonna, should auto switch us over to ILS. All right, we're holding at 3,600. I'm gonna turn on approach mode, and there we go. Glide slope is active. Localizer's in standby. As soon as we cross over this, it should switch us to localizer. We don't have glide slope until Akuvi at 3,500. So I'm going to go down 100 feet. Let me turn VNav off. Man, I keep forgetting yaw damper. All right, I'm just going to switch us over to the localizer. All right, and we have the glide slope up here, so it is alive. We're just waiting for that to come down, and approach mode is already on, so that's going to grab that glide slope as soon as we get up to it. All right, and DME, where are we at? 32.5 from TOU, whatever that is. So at 34, and then 36.1 from TOU is where we grab the localizer. Or sorry, from where we grab the glide slope. So we're at 33.2. We'll get it around 36.1 as we fly away from that VOR. All right, landing lights are still on. Pitot heat can come off. We're at 12 degrees Celsius. I'm gonna get our flaps out a little bit. I usually put the flaps out like way too early, but I'm pretty sure the like ideal situation is when you intercept the glide slope, you're already configured for landing with everything down. At least I think in the airliners, that's how you do it, right? I think one of the checklists I saw for like the 737 I was learning a little bit had me fully configured, or at least putting my last notch of flaps in when we intercepted the glide slope. And gear down, I think. Yeah, I think it was both. Gear down and full, you know, whatever the landing flap setting was. All right, we're about to intercept glide slope. There it is. All right, that's good. So we can set our missed approach altitude. That is down here. Climb to 1,000, then climbing left, turn to 5,400. So I'm going to set in the 5,400 because that 1,000 will happen pretty quickly. All right, 5,400, sink our heading bug straight ahead. All right, normal landing 75 to 85 knots, and we'll use our beta mode, our reverse thrust when we get down there. All right, 496, so about 500 feet for our minimums. I'm just going to turn off the autopilot. Let's go ahead and practice flying the ILS manually. Autopilot's off, so yaw damper comes off. So just watching the diamonds here. If it goes left, I need to go left. If it goes right, I need to go right. And then the glide slope, if it's going down, I need to just pull out some power. And I'm going to trim us up slightly as well. All right, glide slope's going down below us a little bit, so I'm pulling out power. And a little to the left. Catch the diamond again. I'm going to go to full flaps because I'm having a hard time descending fast enough. Should have had those out. All right, there's the outer marker. We do have like a 4-knot tailwind, I think, so. Need to go more to the left. All right, catching up to the glide slope. Catching up to the localizer. Just need to watch our speed. Doing a bad job staying on the localizer. And the glide slope. All right, more power, turn to the right. Okay, glide slope is good. Pulling out power. I like how, like, with your throttle, you're basically just, whatever this says, up or down, that's what you're doing with your throttle. So it's down below center, so I have to pull down on my throttle. So we descend a little bit faster. This is not good, though. I shouldn't be going 1,000 feet per minute. Just need to anticipate it, so now I need to add more power. And the localizer is off to the right, so I'm actually not trying to look up at the runway itself. And I think the green arrow on our HSI down there is telling me basically where to aim. Still too high. It's not too bad. I mean, just don't want it to get past like a dot. That would be much worse. Keep trimming. All right, we are at 1,100 or 1,200 feet. We're going, minimums are 500. Be a little to the left. Should really turn off the synthetic vision. It's kind of cheating. I can see the runway there. I mean, I can see it at the top of the screen as well, but I need to pitch down because we're going way too slow. Yeah, I could just look at the pink bars too. Yeah, just line this up right here. All right, we're at 760. I don't know why I wasn't using the flight director, and I'm just looking at the two diamonds basically. All right, we're almost at minimums. All right, 540. Yeah, we don't have any crosswind, we just have a 4-knot tailwind or so. Okay, beta. All right, cool. That was nice. The crosswind we had like a little higher up just totally went away the last like mile. So that was nice. All right, let's stop here and clean it up. Flaps going up. Pitot heat and anti-ice are both off. Standby power, standby alt power off. Huh. Landing lights off. Taxi light on. Nav light is still on. All right, fuel condition to low idle. There we go. All right, sweet. Let's bring up the airport diagram. So in this case, because we're on this chart, I could just go ahead and hit the sync button in the bottom left, and yes, airport diagram. It's so nice. It's so much easier. I don't know why I find this so much easier than even the in-game panel. It has all these at the bottom in the little drawer, so you can just hit them to switch between them. But I mean, in this case, it's just a single button, and it's got a bunch of logic built in where you know, yeah, it's really nice. All right, parking brake is off. Go ahead and make a left-hand turn here and just go park next to these trucks and stuff. Woo. Yeah, the beauty of ATIS. Yeah, it was saying the winds were like, they were like behind us and to the left, and I think it was 4 knots. Dude, I still see Milk Runner in the distance. All right, we're just gonna park at one of these. I always forget which way you go on these. You face the T? You must face the T, right? Because it tells you, that tells you where to stop your nose wheel. Or do you stop your nose wheel at the end of the line? I don't even know. Turning my taxi lights off and my strobe off though. All right, parking brake, there we go. All right, sweet. Now, what is the proper way to power this off? I usually do fuel cutoff first. Shut down parking, parking brake on, power level to idle, lever to idle, prop to feather, fuel condition cut off, lights off, fuel boost off. Okay. Got our nav light, our beacon, fuel boost to off. Avionics 1 and 2 off, battery off, and then fuel to cut off. All right, there we go. Doesn't look like Microsoft Flight Sim finished the flight, but we did. All right, cool. It says our flight stage is post-flight still. So maybe that's because I need to submit it. I don't know. It looks like it's doing something because I can't point at any of the buttons. I believe it's thinking. I did turn on the feature called auto submit, so I think it's submitting right now. It's just kind of laggy. I can't even move the window. Come on now. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a little pop-up I couldn't see that said your flight has been submitted. All right, I just couldn't see that. I think maybe I will turn off the auto submit because that was a little confusing. But then I'll probably forget to submit it. All right, our next flight is just back to Seattle, so the same route, just back. But let's take a look at our grade 99. No, what did I forget? Oh man, come on. Let me switch over to the other. I wish people, when they made programs, they didn't rely so much on pop-up windows, because if you ever try to record or stream, you have to like change settings to get it to bring up those other windows every time. I failed the landing light off before 10,000 feet on the climb. I left it on. So that's my 1 point. Man, 99. All right, I'll take it though. I mean, it feels good. 49.5 XP, whatever that means. It sounds good. I mean, I know it brings us to our next potential, like our rank up. You had to use the whole runway. Oh man. Wait, how long was the runway? I didn't even look at how long the runway was. I kind of just assumed like the Grand Caravan were fine. I'd be happy as a passenger in the back with that landing. Thanks, Darren. I'd give you a 6-pack of Modelo during the flight. Just put that back there for you on ice. To some people that sounds bad though, so maybe that's maybe that's not a good thing. Delta says FedEx had a Grand Caravan on display at Oshkosh. It was remarkably large. Oh yeah. The few times I don't use my VR almost ever, but if you using VR really gives you an idea of the scale of things. It's insane. Oh, were the cops here? Did they drive right by? I didn't even notice. Sometimes they do. It looks like, is that him over there? That's him right over there. I think we're good. I just kept the doors locked. We were fine. All right, that's good. So now I can just go back, I guess. And we'll have a good sunset if I do this fast enough. So now that, yeah, since they fix that bug, I don't need to leave and come back into the plane. I can just kind of start it right back up again after I refuel it. So I'm just going to go back and put us back up at, what do we have, 1,100 pounds of fuel around there. I'm just going to go up 1,200. Why is it complaining about that? Oh, I think it's just a bug. Like every 0.5%, it's just flickering red. All right, we're just going to go up to 1,200 pounds again, around there. All right, so sim brief, I'm just going to do the opposite. Go in here, new flight. Oh, actually, I don't even need to do this. I just go back here, close this, go back to pilot's life and hit the sim brief dispatch button down here at the bottom. Flight, and then sim brief dispatch. That'll automatically enter a bunch of crap for us. We are CFS. What is it? What are we part of? Empire? I always forget like what airline I'm flying for. I think it's Empire Airways or something like that. Empire Airlines. The cops are scoping out your plane? Wait, do you I didn't even notice them go by. All right, yeah. Oops, I already hit that. We're gonna do it again, I guess. All right, no passengers. I wonder if 0 passengers assumes that there's someone in the right seat or not. Or in this plane, is the right seat up front considered a passenger? I have no idea. Just gonna hit none, none, and then yeah, we're just going back. CLM to SEA, generate flight. All right, then go ahead, get this started again. Parking brake is still on. Put that to full forward. Turn the fuel tanks back on now that they're refueled. Beacon is on, battery, and avionics 1. Let's get this back to the engine screen.
434, you are 6 miles northeast. Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect vector.
All right, we have 25 volts. Beautiful. Fuel boost to on.
Kenmore Tree 434, you are 6 miles northeast.
Oh, look at that weird bug.
Climb and maintain 4,000 feet. Expect vectors. Visual runway 16 approach.
All right, waiting for 12 on the NG. 12. All right, giving it fuel. 93 pounds per hour. And we can just wait for 52. Hey, Nightwolf, what's up? Does Pilot's Life simulate carrying packs or cargo? No, it does not. I mean, I assume that doesn't happen later either, because the first time around when I was just testing it out before I streamed it, I was doing an airliner. I did like the 747 at first, or the 737, and there was no requirement to load the payload or anything. No balance, no payload, none of that. No passenger requirements. So no, unlike On Air and NeoFly, it doesn't. Actually, NeoFly, I think NeoFly does passengers, right? But yeah, it's not like On Air. So I think like my first impressions of a pilot's life is it's like a nice balance between something like Sky Park and something like NeoFly. Let me get off that frequency, because so On Air Company is obviously like the most advanced. It's got everything under the sun, which is why it's expensive. You can have virtual airlines, you build stuff, you can go set up a campsite in the middle of nowhere and it puts a physical campsite in your sim and stuff. Like, they've added so many features to that thing. I still think On Air is overall the best just because it has so many features. And given the new freelancing stuff they've done with, like, you can do a freelance weekly route, that's basically what a Pilot's Life does. And that's probably where they got the idea for it. Pilot's Life generates a weekly schedule for you, and it just gives you your whole itinerary as a pilot. And you're like, all right, I'm going to do these 10 flights or whatever. And, you know, On Air has like the added, like, actually they both have it, where you get a bonus if you do them quick enough, or you do enough flights in a week or whatever it is. But I do think it's a good like middle ground between something like Sky Park that is very, very casual and something like On Air. It gives you the scheduling, you're working your way up through the ranks to different and changing from one airline to another. That's a unique thing about Pilot's Life. I do think that's cool. And I do like how it auto tracks everything. Like On Air Company, the number of times I've forgotten to hit start tracking and then just not gotten credit for a flight, it is just countless. So that part of it's really frustrating. Yeah, nice to have a schedule and some routes. Yep. But it's a one-time cost, so that's kind of nice. All right, battery switch is on. Avionics switch 1 is on. 2 is on. Fuel conditions at low idle. That's all good. I'm going to put my flaps to takeoff now. We'll turn on our nav light and then go over here. Flight plan, page 2. Import our new sim brief. Flight plan. There we go. Activate. Okay. This is just going back to Seattle. All right, I'll try to make this faster by not doing ATC. So, runways. Let's see what SimBrief says. 26, 16 right. So set those up here. There's 26. And 16 right at Seattle. All right, cool. And if we sync this, we should, let's see if it actually, I'm gonna change it real quick and see if it picks up the new flight plan. So if I hit sync, does it go back to the airport diagram? Yes, it does. Very cool. All right, I'm just gonna auto set our altimeter. 299.1 is our new pressure. And I think that's it. There's nothing to load. I already set the fuel. And let's just double check the cruise. It's got us set at 5,100 feet. SimBrief says 7,000 feet. So I'm just going to change that in a pilot's life. Up here in the top right corner, 7,000. And then we'll just do a climb all the way up to 7,000 when we take off. All right, heading mode, flight level change. Put that at 95 to start. 95, heading mode. And we're taking off on, what was it, 26, right? Yep, runway 26. Back on charts, 26 is at 269er. Wait, it's at 269er? Would it not be named runway 27 then? I thought it was within like 4 degrees, or the 5 degrees basically, that it would round it. It says 269 is runway 26. Maybe they just haven't renamed the runway yet, because it's more complicated than that. They're waiting for Earth to move a little more. Okay, minimums are still set from the last flight. We'll reset those later. All right, cool. Oh yeah, I should hit suspend. There we go. So it'll go to the first waypoint, okay, which is water. Make sure this goes to Seattle. It does. Looks good. All right, we're already started up. All right, taxi checklist is nav and taxi lights on. All right, there's taxi light. Nav light is already on. Beacon is on, of course. Check brakes, parking brake off. All right. Let's get our taxiway diagram up and then go to 26. It's the opposite way where we started. Little nighttime takeoff here. Flaps are already down. It's fine, this will be fine. We're just gonna go right through them. Excuse me. Now that we're on the clock, like we're a professional, we don't have time for that. As long as I don't go more than 30 knots ground speed right on the taxiway, we won't get penalized for that, so that'll be, just avoid that and we'll be fine. So pretty. Oh yeah, yaw damper. I didn't set the button for that yet. Classic. Ah, yes. That's why I didn't have the jets installed for so long. Forgot how often you just have like a Navy jet at a civilian airport. It's our ground speed right now. Only 16. All right, we can go a little faster. I can't believe it's actually 30 knots. That seems high. right, altimeter is set. Nav source is still on loc 1. Let's go to GPS. And let me turn off both those bearings so I don't get confused. All right, that's back on GPS. That's good. Transponder is set. Taxi lights will be off, and then strobe and landing lights will come on. All right, landing, strobe, taxi off, parking brake off, fuel condition to high idle, and flaps are already set to takeoff. And double check that. Yep. And we saw it when we were behind it. See that the flaps are down. Oh, the T marks where the tie downs are. So the tie downs are for the wings then, right? I assume it's the wing tie downs and not ones that go anywhere else. So you do park with the nose at the intersection. I mean, that makes sense. It basically looks like a plane, right? So the wings are over the horizontal part of the T. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, the weather just changed drastically. Let's go. Wait, let's not go. Hold on. Parking brake. I need to turn some lights on because it is getting very dark. All right, there we go. I think it would be okay, but you know. All right, parking brake off. And let's change this to our flight plan. $50 knots, 60 knots, rotate, bam. There's a car on the runway, another car on the runway. 95 knots, 100 knots, flaps up. Trimming. I'm gonna pitch up for 95. 300 feet above the ground. 600 feet. 700 feet. Autopilot, take me there. Heading mode was on, let's go GPS. And we need to turn all the way around. Let's check our torque. Bring that down. All right. 1850 should be our torque. The analog Caravan is much better at yelling at you about the torque limits. All right, let's continue our turn. Need to go and intercept this course. All right, flaps were up. All right, power is set. Cruise climb 110 to 120, so let's go up to 110 on flight level change here. All right, we'll do 115, right in the middle. Prop 16 to 1900, we're just gonna leave it full forward. 1850 for our max torque. And we're pretty much right there. Those numbers are a little blurry with DLSS, but I think it looks fine. Put your wing or your main gear over the cross part of the T. The tail over the trailing line of the T. So basically, if the plane is on the T and you look at it from above, it should look like the airplane, right? The wings are basically where the T, the horizontal part of the T is, and the vertical part of the T is where the fuselage is. All right, let's check our outside air temperature is 11, so we don't need ice protection until we're under 5. So we are good. We're not yet in GPS mode. Need to turn to the right a little bit more to get towards the course. And I think I'm just going to advance it to water. I know it's already on that leg still, so we're good. We just need to get a little bit closer. All right, let's see if we can listen into some incredible in-game ATC. All right, landing light as desired. All right, so we're only going up to 7,000, so I will not be getting dinged for my landing light not being off, since we're not even going over 10,000. Oh, yaw damper. There we go. I'm not sure where I want to bind yaw damper to. I think at one point I had it on like the reverse course button on my autopilot on the Honeycomb Bravo, just because I never do a back course approach. And it feels like, you know, since that button is on the physical autopilot, I feel like that makes sense to put it on the autopilot somewhere. Oh, this is some happy music. All right, turning on the course now. Let's double check over here. Oh, wrong one. This one. Cool. Stage is climb still. And I did set that to 7,000, so we're almost up at 7,000. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. All right, leveling off at 7,000. Outside air temperature is 5. Go ahead and turn pitot heat on. All right, we're on our way to water. Only 63 miles till Seattle. All right, yaw damper is on. That's all good. 16 to 1900, and then power lever says 10,000 feet, 1600 RPM, and then torque up to 1900. Or you can do 10,000 feet, 1900 RPM with torque to 1850. I see. So if I bring the prop back to 16, I can bring the torque up to 1970 max. Let me try that this time. I won't end up bringing the prop or the torque up just because it goes up as we lower the RPMs of the prop. All right, there's 1650, and then the max is supposed to be 1970 on the torque. 1630. All right, there's 1600 and then 1957. We can go a little more torque. All right, that is pretty much the limit right there. The prop RPMs are now shown in white because it's below 1600. There we go. So there we're at a ground speed of 163 and 145 indicated. But this is going to be much quieter. So that's pretty nice. I'm going to go to the faster one though. But I'm going to try it out. Yeah, that says for 10,000 feet as well, so... Oh, it says 16,000 feet, 1900 RPM, up to 1850. So, oh, it is the same actually. Okay, the minimum for the torque is just lower for the higher altitude, but just in this little checklist I have, and it says just to check that the N2. Or sorry, the NG temp is below, or percentage is below 101.6, so it's only at 90 right now. And then ITT less than 740. It's only at 547. The sun's gone. Man, this looks awesome. Turn these off for a little bit. Look at that, we're almost perfectly aligned with the moon. Just a little more, just a couple hundred more miles. All right, let me try the higher setting now. So yeah, 6,000, it says up to 1970, so 1900 prop RPM. Yeah, you lower it down to 1850 on the power setting. All right, 1850 max. So it says it's 6,000 feet. It's between 1275 and 1850. And the ITT is going up. As long as the ITT is under 740, hopefully, I assume that's where the red line is on the gauge. All right, we're speeding up a little bit. Now I'm curious where we're gonna go for the schedule. It has us do a lot of back and forth. I wish it did more of like a circle route, you know, like go to the east, then go southeast, then go south, then go west, then go north, like make a big circle. I mean, obviously maybe that's not realistic enough, but I noticed that On Air Company does that. Like when I generated a weekly one, it had me go like, you know, it wasn't always back and forth. Sometimes I went to 2 different airports before I returned back to the hub. So that was pretty cool. But I don't know if a Pilot's Life does that or not. What was weird is on the first stream, it took us from Portland out like to the east, and then it brought us back to Portland. But then today, suddenly, instead of starting in Portland where we left off, we started in Seattle. So I guess our guy, like, you know, he's the new guy, so they're like, dude, get on a bus, go to Seattle. You're flying from Seattle today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more flights here. And we're doing this first one right now, it looks like. So I'll have 6 more flights in the schedule. We have another Portland to McMinnville. I don't think I've been there. Then McMinnville to Portland. Seattle back to Port Angeles, or back to Fairchild. Then again, Fairchild back to Seattle. Portland to Roseburg, and Roseburg back to Portland. So it does look like every single one of them does a return trip right away, at least so far. So I guess it's just a matter of time to figure out if it always does that or not. All right, only 43 miles to go. That'll come faster than I think. So let's see if I can just get the weather real quick. Charts, it's automatically syncing. So it's brought up the taxiway diagram for Seattle. Now I can just hit WX at the bottom and get the METAR right away. It's cool it decodes it too. I haven't tried to go to that. Can I just move the cursor down here? Whoops. Let's try that again. Weather. Cursor. Whoops. What am I doing wrong? Cursor. Weather. Try the cursor again. All right, there we go. Okay, yeah, you can scroll it, so that's kind of cool. You can use it as like a little placeholder as you're reading through everything, especially the decoded one. All right, Windsor 220 at 310 miles of visibility, 22/6, and then 29 or 89er. 5,000 feet, we got a few clouds, so we're a little bit above that, so we'll look out for those. I know that Navigraph has the digital ATIS, but it looks like it only pulls in the METAR here. It would be cool if later it pulled in the D ATIS for airports that have it. So we can hear the runway, get the runway information and stuff like that. So is that the same METAR as here? Few at 5,000, few at 25,000. 22 and 6, 222 at 3. Yeah, 222 at 3, 10, few at 5, and 25, 22/6, 29 or 8. Yeah, so it looks like it's just pulling the METAR info from Microsoft Flight Simulator. And not from one of their sources, like whatever real world METAR or D-ATIS stuff that Navigraph uses. Apparently it's using just using the Microsoft data for this one. All right, and then our runway. SimBrief said runway 16 right. Look at those procedures. ILS for 16 right. We also have an RNAV. We got an LPV. Let's do the LPV this time. Even lazier than doing an ILS. You don't have to worry about frequencies or anything. And then we have the Griffey initial approach fix, which is to the north and a little west right up here. Otherwise, this is Payne. I assume this is Payne Field, right? Payne VOR. So we're just going to go to Griffey. We'll just go there right now because we're actually getting closer to it. So I'll just go down and activate that. Make our left-hand turn direct Griffey. And we can just hit charts and take a look. Seem to be down to 1900 by Finca. Let's see if it pulled in those altitudes correctly. Down to 1900. Yep, right there. Cool. So let's go over here and set that as our selected altitude. Then at ARM VNAV. 19. Alright, there's 1900. Hit VNAV, so that's good to go. VPath is enunciated over here. Beautiful. Top of descent is in 4 minutes. Alright, so I'm just going to switch over to the chart. Alright, oh, we have the D-ATIS here, so that's easy to get to, I guess. Go to 1180 and listen into that. Let's put that on COM 2. Not that we're using COM 1, but just for practice, I guess. 118.2. Oh, 1180, sorry. 1180 and then hit COM 2.
Seattle Airport information, India 0200 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 21. Dew point 10. Altimeter 29.88. ILS runway 16 center, ILS runway 16 left, and ILS runway 16 right in use. Landing and departing runway tree for center, runway tree for right, and runway tree for left. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise control
the heck?
on initial contact.
Did it just, so we have India, did it just say that it's using, it said ILS runway 16 left, right, and center are in use, and then it said landing and departing runways 3. Did it say 336 or whatever it is? So it's using the 3 arrivals on the opposite runway, but everyone's departing from the departing and landing. Sorry, taking off and departing. Blah blah. Departing and arriving on the opposite runways. Maybe I'm just hearing things.
Seattle Airport information, Juliet 0200 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear.
All right, 3-4.
Temperature 21.
So we're doing 16 right, 8,500 feet.
Altimeter 29.88. ILS runway 16 center. ILS runway 16.
So the ILS
ILS runway 16 right in use.
in use.
Landing and departing runway tree for center, runway tree for right, and runway tree for left.
Landing and departing, 3-4 center, left and right.
Aircraft, the direction of flight.
That's not confusing.
All aircraft read back hold short instructions. Advise controller on.
All right, still got us in cruise. We are more than halfway through. All right, next up is Griffey, 6,000 feet when we get to Griffey. So top of descent, minute and 30 seconds. Checked our descent checklist. Ice protection, under 5 degrees should be on. We'll just leave it on for now. Altimeters are set. I just updated that from the ATIS. Nav sort is correct. It's going to stay on GPS. And we're doing an RNAV, so it's going to stay on that for the approach. Prop at 1900 and power as required. We are good. No dancing in the cockpit. I was just drinking rapidly from a straw in a cup. Don't worry, I won't make the sound effects. Don't need this channel to get demonetized for inappropriate content. All right, getting the lights all set. Looking good. All right, coming up to Griffey. 18 seconds for top of descent. 866 feet per minute for our target. So this is set to auto and it hasn't changed over just yet. I wonder when it's going to change over to the dark, like dark mode charts. You like baseball waypoints? Griffey, Selleck? I don't know baseball players. Bugney and Finca? Are these all baseball players? Probably saying them. I don't know their names, so I'm not sure how to pronounce them. I mean, obviously I know Griffey. So then there's, oh, that's Payne VOR up there, but then again, Selleck. Bugney? I want to say Bungie. All right, there we are. There's the cartoon plane. Somebody on the video commented, why does it look like a giant cartoon airplane? How do I change it? I definitely see what they're talking about. Looks a little ridiculous. It's gigantic. Dude, sunset is just the best time. I should just like freeze the time somehow. Oh, that would be cool if there was like a time of day lock. Or like if you love this, there's just a little button here that says lock and it just keeps the time exactly there. So you just fly in sunset forever. All right, let's see what kind of traffic we got around us here. Trev Moto way up there, 17,000. Invictus on the ground, UPS. Noof 5,000 out this direction. Alley Cat. Raccoon is behind us. He's at 5,200 feet descending. All right. $4,800 feet now. All right, we're coming up to Selleck. Tom Selleck? Let's pull this down just a little bit. You can see our... Actually, if I hit fit width, does it move it back to the top? It does. Okay. All right, that's still pretty good there. All right, Selleck is 4,000, descending to 3,200 at Bugney, 1,900 at Finca. LPV minimums 200 AGL, 615 Barrow. Let's do 615 here. On the minimums, I'm gonna let this one take me down to minimums this time. Let's go 620. Oops. All right, here's Selleck. And I can just turn approach mode on now, why not? We're almost with the final approach course, so you can turn it on whenever. We're already on the glide path. Good thing I turned it on. Dude, we're getting the glide path all the way out at Selleck. We're not supposed to have it until Finca. I actually wonder how that works in real life. So if you... I mean, I assume that the only reason we have the glide path out this far is just because of the sim doing sim things. I mean, it's a little bit different than flying an ILS because, you know, we're not dealing with actual radio signal. So I guess technically it is a radio signal, isn't it? Just not what we think of as radio navigation. Anyway, yeah. Oh, we already got the glide path. I'll start slowing down here. And we got half a mile until Bugney. Let's see our before landing checklist. Prop to max, it already is. Transponder on standby. What? Wait, why would you turn your transponder to standby before landing? That's a new one. Flaps handle set, landing light on, which it is. Strobe is also still on. Flaps handle 30% for landing. 75 to 85 knots. And climbing right turn to 2,000 feet is our missed approach, so I'm gonna put that up there and sync our heading bug. Dude, there are so many lights down there. There are a few planes down there. Last time we flew into, was it Seattle or Portland? It was Portland when we were doing that, what was that, 2 days ago? And anyway, we'll see if we get a Boeing. Oh, there's a ton lined up back there. It looks like we're just gonna miss them, or I don't know if they'll catch up. Probably not. Try to keep the speed up. That sim's gonna be yelling at us if we don't anyway. Alright, we're almost at Finca. That's the final approach fix. So let's get our speed down. And I just noticed this changed to dark mode, so that's cool. Or the night charts. And we're at 18 degrees, so I'm turning the pitot heat off. All right, first notch of flaps coming down now. 4 miles to the runway. Winds, we got a 3 knot headwind and no crosswind. Okay, second notch of flaps. That's a landing position. Hey Wiggins, what's up? All right, just adding power. Want to stay between 75 and 85. All right, 82. All right, 1,300 feet. Minimums are 620 or 200 on the radio altimeter. This is cool. With the moon right in front of us, like a perfect half moon. All right, 81 knots. Passing 1,000 feet in a moment. There's totally going to be a Boeing that's going around because of us. Oh, they're all still lined up back there. That's really cool. Seeing them all lined up like that. Reminds me of seeing like all the planes lined up at LAX. Okay, whenever you're driving away from LAX, you can just, or you know, any major airport, I'm sure, but you have a really good view of just all the incoming planes just all lined up one after another. It's awesome. All right, that was 500. We're at 420, 200 feet to go until minimums. Check our winds again. 1 from the right, 1 from the front. All right, 390 feet. Minimums are 620. 620 on the Barrow. All right, that's minimums right there. Okay, reversers. Alright, we're good. Let's get the heck off this runway before people yell at us. Before one of the big boys has to do a go around. Where's the next taxiway turnoff? Oh no, it's a little ways in front of us. I can see it on the chart. I can see it on the taxiway diagram down here. Alright, I'm gonna go a little faster. It's coming up here on the left. Oh, I think someone had to do a go around. Sorry. Sorry, man. You know, if I tuned into the frequency, you probably could have heard it. Whoa, that's a that's a bump right there. Sorry, man. I'm sorry to those 200, 300 people. So sorry. All right, after landing, parking brakes on, ice protection is off, landing lights are off, taxi lights on. I need to turn the strobe off now, don't I? Strobe is off. That's not on the checklist. Nav and taxi lights are on. Fuel condition. There we go. That's to low idle. Yep, there it is, low idle. Whoops. Don't need to do that. All right, now parking is up in that cargo area, I think. Actually, is there any GA parking on this map at all? There's tower ramp, south ramp. There's some cargo way down here where it says number 4. Cargo 6. We pretty much just need to park in the cargo spot. So we'll just take November and then cross, what is that, 16 center. And then I don't think we would take Kilo. We'd probably take November all the way. I don't want to get in people's way. Multiplayer spawns on runway whenever you're doing 140 knots on short final. Yeah, did the AI... Every time someone spawns on a runway, would the AI or like the live traffic be routed? Like, would they be told to do a go around? Probably. It'd be nice if they changed it so instead of starting you at a runway, it started you like at the hold short point. That would be pretty cool. Didn't use the entire runway. Yeah, if you could use like an 8,500 foot runway, that'd be impressive. Oh, I just forgot flaps. Flaps are coming up. There are a lot of people flying around here. I mean, there's a lot of multiplayer here as well, not just the live traffic. There's another based guy up here, Raccoon. Look. KPay based 82. I guess we're just going to enter 16 center. Turn my landing light on. Comes an Alaska flight. And there's a Delta. Looks like Delta just departed over there. All right, we're going to turn to the right here. I will change it out of night mode, I think. Unless you guys like night mode. I don't know why I'm calling it night mode. Night mode. The Earth is set to night mode. Or Seattle is set to night mode. AKA the sun is down. Would you like me to turn it off of night mode? A Challenger. I mean, obviously you have to go just fly right by him as close as possible. All right, we're almost crossing November. Or sorry, we're almost done on November. Then we're going to turn left onto Bravo after we cross 16 right. Oh, this is 16 left. Okay, this is 16 left, I guess. All right, landing light is on again. Running this sim in dark mode. Yes. You know, performance isn't too bad at SeaTac, but it's like, and there are tons of planes, but I think it's mostly because I'm flying the Grand Caravan, so I don't know. I'm gonna think long and hard about the 4080. I know it's not a 4090, but the last time the 4090s were in stock was over a month ago. And that's based on that Stock Drops Discord server where they automatically post whenever one becomes available to buy online. And if you don't click it within a first like few minutes, you're probably not getting it. So I just feel like the chances of getting a Founders Edition 3090 is very slim. I want DLSS 3. Oh, your speed's a factor. Yeah, that's true. But when I'm at an airport like this, like just having all the planes around. Whoops, landing lights are still on. Sorry. What in the... Americans just built different. Beautiful. Fly high, my brother. Fly high. Don't let anyone keep you down. Ha. I mean, it's just an efficient spacing thing. The Alaska flight and the American flight are using the same gate right now. Just one is just, you know, hovering. Just makes sense. It's like having bunk beds, okay? Why have 2 bedrooms for your kids when you can have bunk beds? Oh, we got one coming in right now in front of us. It's an Alaska flight. Nice. That's pretty cool. See that's why the frame rate needs to be better. That's what, guys, just tell me I can get the 4080, okay? Tell me it's okay. Don't we just want smoother frame rates for everything on the stream, like watching planes like that? I do. Didn't know Seattle had UFO parking. You need to look at reviews. 4090 is a monster. I know. Oh, they are. I do understand that the 4070, 4080, they're basically like not even like I have a 3080, so it's going to be barely better than the 3080. And yeah, I know the 4090 is like the holy grail. It's like everybody says it's an absolutely incredible card, like in every respect. So yeah. You've been told the 3090 Ti outperforms the 4070. That makes sense. I mean, the 90 is just massive. Even the 3090. And the 4080. Yeah, for flight simming though, I'm just like, DLSS 3 is what it's all about. And you cannot use DLSS 3 without a 4000 series card, a 40 series card. Oh, did I miss the cargo? Was that it back there? Oops. You get CPU bound. Yeah, you'll still be CPU bound even with a 4090. But with Microsoft Flight Simulator specifically, what I was looking at on like YouTube was because of DLSS 3 being able to basically double or give you more than twice as much FPS, effective FPS because of the technology. Because of that, even though you'll still be CPU bound, as far as you're concerned, you're getting, you know, over 100 FPS. I would just be happy getting 60 constantly. I mean, I think most of the time I'm running between 30 and 40 when I'm at an airport like this. So even just being able to get 60, and I'm running at 1440p, I'm not running at 4K or anything like that. A good friend of mine did get he got a 4090 that's not the Founders Edition, and he's happy with it. I don't think I'd upgrade to a... See, the thing I want is a 40 series because of DLSS 3. That's the main motivation, is DLSS 3, enabling that gives you like over double the FPS. And you can only use DLSS 3 in the 40 series cards. All right, flaps are up. I did that. Ice protection was off. Landing was off. Blah, blah. Parking brake is on. Power level. Or power lever idle. Prop to feather. Okay, feather that. Cut off fuel condition. Lights off. Fuel boost off. Avionics off. Hey, it counted that flight this time. Absolutely incredible. Battery off. Let's turn these boys off. Whoops, don't need inertial separator. Kind of interesting, you pretty much don't use the inertial separator in this. I guess maybe it's only in special times if you're like taking off in a like very dense fog or something, I don't know. Or rain, probably. All right, that's done. Post-flight. Flight was automatically submitted. Yes. It still stutters though at times with a lot of traffic. Still amazing performance. The 4090 or the 4080? Is that what you're talking about, JFoot? All right, let's check the report card. Flight number 2 is done. At least this next flight, I'll be able to go to a new airport. I think the next one is somewhere I haven't been. Yeah, McMinnville. I don't think we went there last time. Yeah, MMV. Kilo Mike Victor, and we are taking off from Portland again, so I do kind of want to restart just to reload the plane. It's so weird how CPU bound Microsoft Flight Sim is. I should probably like experiment with turning. Whoa, what the? No. We don't want to do that. I mean, I should probably experiment with like turning certain things off. Like I could probably get away with like turning live traffic off. That would probably save some CPU. I should do some research, figure out what takes up the most CPU, because my video card, I mean, it's not doing that much work. Apparently, like nobody's really does in this sim. Everybody's just completely capped by CPU. Even if you have like a 12900K or something, right? I'm pretty sure you're pretty CPU bound. I'm on a 5900X. So it's a 12 core, what is it, a Ryzen 9? All right, so next is McMinnville. I'm gonna go back to Portland. So goodbye, Seattle. Okay. Oh, there's some, these are all still jets over here on the satellite image. I think maybe over here might be the only, are there any, oh, this is GA, I guess. All right, let's go bring it back to daytime. Enon says he went from the 3080 Ti to 3090 because of the huge VRAM difference. 6 versus 24. Yeah, I think I'm on the 3080. What do I have? I think I have 10? Oh, 4090. Hopefully they add some kind of multi-threading. Yeah, I did like install Afterburner and looked at my cores, and it was doing a pretty good job using a lot of the cores. 3080 is 10. Okay, yeah. VR is a lot more demanding. Third-party airports are killing it. Got it. Hey, Delta. Okay, you're heading out? Have a good night, dude. Am I flying Saturday or Sunday? Yeah. Maybe both. At least one, but maybe both. I think it really just depends on if I want to work on a video. If I don't have like a specific video in mind to make, which unless there's a G1000 video to be made, sometimes I'm less motivated. But yeah, like as soon as I found out, I think it was that morning, was that yesterday morning? Oh, I just realized I don't have Discord on. Oh, sorry. I didn't have Discord on. I'm seeing some messages. Sorry, I missed a few messages in there. Yeah, okay, yeah. So in Discord yesterday morning, Rudy on Discord linked me to the Navigraph thing or posted a link to everyone for it. I was just like, wait, what? So as soon as the workday was over, I just got on the video immediately. All right, let's go. Okay, sim brief, we'll do that as always. All right, our flight is from PDX to McMinnville, KMMV, Kilo, Mike, Victor from Portland. Sim brief dispatch. It's estimating 5,000 feet. It has such low, okay, this is considered a oh, okay, 5,000 makes sense then. This is only 33 miles. I mean, the other ones seemed a little low for cruise altitudes as well. And then let's see, the METARs, Portland says few clouds at 20,000, so we are good. Winds 150 at 4. And then at McMinnville, we have winds 240 at 6. 10 statute miles of visibility, clear, 17 degrees Celsius. All right, so we're good at 5,000 feet. The weather seems just good everywhere. Don't have to worry about those clouds at 20,000 feet around Portland. All right, so this is set up. Just gonna go down and change. No passengers or freight. And then just generate the flight. All right, block fuel, 616 pounds. It's almost like too light. 600 pounds of fuel. And I'll go 641. It's crazy. All right, open the fuel tanks. Battery is on. Beacon is on. Prop full forward. Mixtures at cutoff, or fuel conditions at cutoff. Idle. All right, get the starter on. Fuel boost to on. All right, there's 8%, 9%, 10, 11, 12. All right, giving it the fuel. 30%. $42. Waiting for 52. I guess we can just wait until it's green. All right. Starter off. Fuel boost to normal. And avionics 2 off. Nav on. Let's change over to GPS mode on the CDI. Flight plan, let's import it. This is so nice that you can just import it. This is like the best feature. All right, activate. Okay. If you guys missed the beginning of this stream, I wanted to point out something I pointed out in my video from yesterday for the G1000 plugin is that when you go to the flight plan and then you go down here to flight plan catalog to import your SimBrief flight plans, this was not refreshing. It still doesn't refresh automatically, but they added the little refresh button down here in the bottom left. So you can just click on this whenever you need it to refresh your generated flight plans from SimBrief. So very, very nice. All right, so we're just going to UBG. And what is that waypoint? Okay, the Newburgh VOR. So we're just going Newburgh VOR, and let's see what SimBrief estimated for our altitude, 4,000 feet. So we're gonna go with, we'll just leave it at 5,000, which is what all right, no, we'll do 4,000. I trust in SimBrief. All right, 4,000. I'll set that up here. Press B on the keyboard to put 2991 in the altimeter. All right, 4,000 on the altitude. All right, flight level change. Heading 95 knots. Okay, check the charts. All right, we're supposed to take off from... Oh, I didn't put in the runways. I'll just put those in real quick. Runway 28 left in Portland and 22. 28 left. And McMinnville 22. Here we go. All right, done. Now let's go to the charts. 28 left. All right, 28 left is right next to us. Awesome. Oh, ILS holding point right before the threshold. It's actually here on whatever this is in this movement area, whatever. This is Charlie up here. 28 left is on a heading of 283, so I'm going to put that in our heading bug. $283. All right, done. All right, autopilot is set up. We have our route in. And I think everything is good. All right, parking brake off, taxi lights on. We're in low idle. Prop is full forward, and let's go to the taxi. Let's taxi. Gonna zoom this in just a little more so I can see it better when I'm zoomed out. All right, parking brake is off. Let's go. I'll put the flaps down too. Oh, is it doing a go around? Alaska going around? Look out! Oh! The auto mode on the charts is really nice. Yeah, it's back in day mode. Got an ILS holding point up here, so I guess if we wanted, we could. I mean, I don't think they ever give you an ILS hold on ATC, but theoretically, we would hold up here if someone was on the approach. In-game ATC is 50-50. Go around versus land, yeah. I think it's kind of surprising that it reacts to the multiplayer traffic on the runway. Yeah. Like you guys were saying when you can load in on the runway. Yeah, it seems like it's like, wait a minute. All multiplayer or lots of multiplayer traffic, especially if somebody's not like choosing to start at parking. Somebody's brand new and on an Xbox, they're gonna load in at the runway. And then they make the landing traffic react to them. They could potentially never land.
Taxiing, hold short runway 28 right using taxiway Bravo Tango Kilo Alpha Alpha 1 Southwest 2079er. Skywest 3203, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Here's the ILS hold short point.
Skywest 3203, continue taxi. Hold position Delta 2459er.
All right, 28 left. We see it on the signs.
Roger, Skywest.
See it on the ground. See it on the moving map. I think we're at 28 left. All right, parking brake. Make sure our flaps are down for takeoff. They are. Fuel condition to high idle. Taxi light off, landing light on, strobe light on. Nav light's already on. And that's it. No ice protection needed. We're at 23 degrees. All right, parking brake off. Let's go. Already got the autopilot set up. Little dot in the middle is kind of useful right now. Thanks. It's like the Xbox cursor, just staying there. All right, 95 knots. Flaps coming up. Trimming.
Portland ground Alaska 129er8.
400 AGL.
Alaska
500 AGL.
To end pushback received.
Autopilots. Turning left.
Delta 2459er.
Nav mode.
Continue taxi.
Yaw damper. I remember the yaw damper. Yes.
Portland ground Alaska 129er8 with Alpha ready to taxi IFR. Alaska 12908 taxi to and hold short of runway 28 left using taxiway Echo Bravo Tango Bravo Bravo 8. Contact
All right, we're supposed to not exceed 1850 pounds.
Roger Delta 2459er.
All right, there's 1830.
Taxi to and hold short runway 28 left.
All right, we're climbing up to 4,000 feet.
Alaska 12908.
I did set that over here, so we're good. We're just gonna intercept that course right there. This is a short flight, it's like 30 miles. And then we're gonna land at runway 22. So, the weather and the visibility is good, so I think we'll just set up for a visual this time. There we go, visual 22. If you choose that with a straight-in approach, it'll set you up. I think it's on a 3-mile final at a waypoint that lines you up with the final approach course. Oh, sorry, it's 2.5 and then 2.5. I can just go down to load, and then we'll get that visual approach. Thanks, Garmin. And by Garmin, I mean working title. My boys. Just double checking I have my flaps up. Yes, I do. All right, we're already at 4,000 feet, cruising. Let's make sure it says we're in our cruise phase. Yep, phase is cruise. This is a nice short flight. I mean, this one back too, like this is gonna count as a flight. The other ones were, what, about 100 miles or so? 60, 70, I think we had. And this one's only 30 each way, so we can knock out these two pretty fast. All right, 16 nautical miles until we get to the straight waypoint. Or sorry, 60 nautical miles until the VOR. What's it called? The Newburgh, I think. Just hit enter on the waypoint. Yeah, Newburgh VOR. Pretty nice.
Portland departure Delta 2459er is passing 800 feet, climbing 5,000 feet. Delta 2459er Portland departure altimeter 29.9, continue as planned.
All right, 13.5 miles till Newburgh. And it's got our top of a descent out there in 7 minutes. So runway 22, let me see if I go to the charts. I could just set a VNAV altitude down to like my final altitude before minimums. Runway 22 at 5,400 feet. And then the airport elevation, 163 feet. But we'll just fly it in from the final approach fix. So it puts that down to 990 feet. And then we're just 2.5 nautical miles from the runway. Then, so I can just use VNAV to get down to there when we're ready. Just set that all the way down to 900 feet. I'll just set it down to I'll set it down to 11. I should look at the rules for what you can do with autopilot technically, because it's not Like what? I wonder what you can do with the autopilot on a visual approach when it's not like a. Man, I think I used to know this, like what the minimum rules were if you're doing a visual approach. Not like an ATC assigned visual approach either, but if you just like use the Garmin to take you in like this and use its capabilities of calculating a simple straight in approach for you. I wonder how low you can take this down, like legally. Obviously in the sim we can just, we can just do whatever we want, but here, I'll just set it to go down to 990 and put VNav on, and then it'll take us close enough. I'll probably turn it off early anyway, because it is very clear. I'm not sure. Oh, is this the new like terrain colorization stuff that the Rex update is doing? I wonder if this is it or that was already like that. I mean, I feel like Rex has always looked good, but I think it had only changed the trees. And the trees kind of always looked good, because they basically change week by week. But they just released an advanced version, like Rex AccuSeason Advanced. So I did install that before I hopped on today. And it's supposed to like colorize the terrain in the area as well, based on the seasons. But I'm not sure if I'm seeing it or if it's obvious. Like, is it these patches that are like a little more brown than green? I'm not sure. Or did these already exist? I would need to do like a side-by-side to figure it out.
Delta 2459er climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Alright, we're almost at the Newburgh VOR. 5 miles until the straight in. Top of descents in 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Climb and maintain 17,000 feet, Delta 2459er.
And we don't even need pitot heat. It's still 11 degrees at this altitude. We are good. And let's see, for our descent, no ice protection is needed. Altimeters, I will just hit the B button. They're still the same, 29901. Nav source is going to stay in GPS. Prop is already full forward. Power as required. Oh, I didn't turn our transponder on. We're dark. Train looks good.
Delta 2459er contact Seattle Center on 125.8. Good day.
Alright, we passed Newburgh. Top of descent. Oh, did we hit it already? We have not.
125.
Oh, recalculated it?
Delta 2459er.
Alright, it says it's in 2 minutes now. 855 feet per minute. Down to final. What the? What's going on here? Is it circling? Is it circling around? I don't think I've ever seen this.
Alaska 129er 8 Portland departure altimeter 29er.9er 2 continuous.
Interesting. Is it actually going to do a 360? I want to see what it does now.
Traffic is 5 o'clock 2 miles at 700 feet. Report them in sight.
Now this looks fun.
Portland departure southwest 2079er is passing 1,300 feet, climbing 9,000 feet. Southwest
So yeah, we're landing on 2.2.
Altimeter 29er.9er.
Glider operations on 1.7 and 3.5.
Southwest 2079er traffic is 10 o'clock 2 miles at 2,100 feet. Report them in sight.
All right, base, take it easy. Thanks for flying along, dude. I can't even speak tonight. Maybe I should go to bed too. I'm gonna do another one after this. I want to get to the next stage of my career. See how it goes. All right, here comes our crazy loop around. I guess I've never seen this. It's been a while since I've used the visual approaches, but there's the runway right there. And it looks like it's going to have us do a 360 to lose altitude, which is... I wonder why it did that instead of just starting our descent earlier. But this will be fun. Or terrifying. I mean, it says it's 855 feet per minute, so it's a normal rated descent. Alright, so it started. We're in V-path mode now. Yeah, it's going to do a 360. This is cool. Alright, now straight is the active waypoint. This is so weird. It's kind of nice. It's like a little sightseeing tour. Courtesy of the flight plan. We're just surveying this area. And now that it's calculated, now that it's set the final waypoint as our current waypoint, it's going to do another, like, whatever, 200 and something degrees to get around. All right. And we're at 3,000 feet. We're still on the descent profile.
Spirit Wings 1588 descend and maintain 9,000 feet.
Alright, I better start slowing down.
Alaska 129er 8 contact Seattle Center on 125.8.
Alright, there's a runway. That's it. Yeah, that's the runway right there.
125.8 Alaska 129er 8.
Cool. Alright, getting close to being done with our turn. We're already in range to put our flaps down.
Southwest 351 climb and maintain 7,800 feet.
Hey, Rosh, what's up? Saw that TA on my HSI. I was like, somebody is right on me. Alright, we're at 1,600.
Climb and maintain flight level 210 Southwest 2079er.
Runway is right over here.
Southwest 2079er contact Seattle Center on 125.8. Good day.
Just announce we're landing on 2.2 so everybody can hear it. Alright, first notch of flaps. 2.5 miles till the runway here. Oh, you were in the wing the whole time? I'm just so distracted looking at everything. Sorry, man. Noticed you now. All right, 1,100 feet. All right, it's gonna level us off now, so I'm gonna turn off autopilot. All right, winds. We got a 4-knot headwind right here. Getting our last notch of flaps out. Trim, trim, trim. All right, 80 knots. A little low. Speed's good though. 79 knots. Flaps are down. Landing lights are on. Whoa, oh my god. All right, let's bring up that airport chart. So the next taxiway is way down here. Alpha something. Alpha 3. It was funny, it didn't look like you had wheels for a second. All right, Alpha 3. All right, nice short flight. All right, parking brake is on. Flaps are up. Landing light and strobe are off. Taxi light is on. Fuel to low idle. All right, that's all good. Sweet. And yeah, that looks like the only place to go right in front of us. Let's go there. Parking brake's off. And yeah, I got flaps up. All right. That was a nice little quick hop. I like it. I like it. All right, now I think the next plan is to shut this down, grab a beer from the fridge, and do the flight back. That is my plan. And this playlist isn't too bad. I'm trying that Epidemic Sound site. It's like copyright-free music. There are a bunch of them, but I don't know. So far, I think this one might be the best because at least you can choose a genre. It's pretty accurate, so it's kind of nice. Thought I'd try it out for a month. All right, taxi lights are off, so I don't get yelled at by the ground crew. I'm sure I can just park anywhere. It's probably not a big deal. All right, there we go. All right, parking brake is on. Fuel to cut off. Prop to feather. Battery off. Fuel pump off. Avionics off. Good enough. All right, continue. All right, report card. Oh, did I look at my last report card completely? I forget if I looked at it or not. Maybe I don't have to look at the details, but at least I should look at what it was. All right, flight was submitted. Yep, and our next flight is just back to Portland again. Please tell me that I'm not always doing a back and forth every single leg. Please. I hope it's not that way. All right, logbook. Oh no, I didn't check the last one. I got a 92 on our flight back to Seattle. And what I failed was my flaps were not up fast enough during the climb, I guess. And then it says that my landing light was off before I was at 10,000 feet. But I don't know, did we cruise? Anyway, that's what it says. And this one, oh, I got 90? I did even worse? Man, what did I do? Oh, I taxied too fast. I know you guys can't see this. I was too lazy to change the window in OBS. But in the scorecard, it says my max ground speed. I exceeded 30 knots. So that took away 3 points. It once again says my flaps were up during the climb, but I put them up as soon as I hit like 95 knots. Landing lights during the climb, it says off before 10,000 feet, but we didn't even reach 10,000 feet. I don't understand. We cruised at 4,000 feet. Why would my landing light be off? What is this song? Okay, our next flight is just to go back, because we're going to go Kilo Mike Mike Victor back to Portland, Papa Delta X-ray. I feel kind of bad leaving you guys with this song while I'm going to grab my beer, but you know, I'm sorry. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Gonna go grab a beer from the fridge and then we'll do this flight back. All right, I'm back. I have retrieved a Stone Brewing Delicious IPA. The name checks out. Don't drink and fly. Deuce, that's why we play the sim, isn't it? How's it going, Deuce? Listen, I'll can fly if I want to. Okay. All right, let me turn this crazy music down. All right, let's go back here to USA West. USA West. I'm in California. I am in Los Angeles. All right, here we go. We are at McMinnville. There we go. KMMV. What's up, underdog? KMMV to KPDX. This music is brought to you by Epidemic Sound. I may or may not have paid money for this, but yeah, this is the Soft House playlist. This one's not bad. I don't know. I can try another genre if you guys want me to try another genre, like ones with vocals or something. Like, you know, what's fitting? Opera or I don't know. Spoken word. Anyway, it's hard to find something that's agreeable, honestly. It always ends up sounding a little cheesy or like too sleepy. There's always a problem, but I still prefer that to complete silence. All right, here we go. KMMV to KPDX, sim brief dispatch. Probably be pretty much the same route. I'm just going to get in the habit of doing this each time. All right, so 0 passengers, 0 freight. I guess I could change this. I haven't tried setting a 0 fuel weight. You specified a freight amount and a custom 0 fuel weight. Right, so I guess I just set these to auto. 0 fuel weight minimum is 47.44. All right, 5,000 feet for the altitude. We're getting, we're just doing the opposite of what we did. Direct to Newburgh VOR and then direct to Portland. Easy. Do I fly in real life? I do not. No, sir. I had a night out with a buddy of mine a couple days ago. What day was that? Wait, today's Friday, right? When was that? Was that Tuesday? Yeah, it was on Tuesday night. We went to see the baseball game and ended up at a bar afterwards, just chilling, and we hadn't hung out for a while, so we were catching up. And I was going on a weird rant about, not a rant, but like I was just telling him I think I should become a pilot. I'm like, I don't think I actually will though. I haven't even been on a Discovery flight. I just really love simming. I love all the technical parts. So, all right. So that's generated. Let's get this thing started back up. Fuel's already open. Prop full forward. We're idle. We're in cutoff. All right, battery on. Oh, I forgot to turn off the nav light, but whatever. Beacon is still on and avionics 1 on. Man, if I keep doing it with this checklist, I'm going to get good at this. It'll seem somewhat realistic. All right, let's also get our new flight plan in. Sim brief import time. Let's see. Oh, it did. Oh, nice. So it automatically refreshed this. So there's a manual refresh button and I didn't hit it, and this is taking us back to Portland. All right, let's activate that. And I should probably get the starter going. Dun, 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 dun. All right, we are at 12% on the NG. Introduce the fuel. All right, 41%. Waiting for the green. Oh, invert. Yeah. I believe it's exactly the same. Yeah, we're just going to Newburgh VOR and then to PDX, and that's it. It's a really short one. All right, starters off, fuel boost to normal, avionics 2 on, nav light on. And we'll put the flaps to takeoff now. And cruise altitude said, what, 5,000 feet? 5,000 feet, runways 22 and 28 left. So I'll put in 22 for McMinnville. Done, and then 28 left for Portland. All right, 22 for our departure, and then 28 left when we get into Portland. And the estimated altitude here is 5,000 feet. Set that up on the autopilot as usual. All right, 5,000. Update the baro. It's at standard. It's 2992. All right, heading mode. Let's go check the runway heading. Runway 22 is at 218. Put that on the heading bug. All right, 218. Beautiful. Flight level change mode on the autopilot. 95. All right, cool. That's all set up. And runway 22 is over this way, towards where Arash is at. Okay, I think we are good. Flaps are good. Lights are good. All right, so we're gonna go taxi light on. And we didn't need the weather last time, so I think we're fine. All right, let's go to the left and go to runway 22. Parking brake off, that's a good idea. Oh, nice, the reverse, I like it. You're not just driving over. Whoa, I saw your front wheel come up. Love the jets at the GA airports. My favorite thing, besides ATC and Microsoft Flight Sim, that's my favorite thing is jets at all of the civilian airports. Is that you, Deuce? Oh, I see you, Deuce. And Endgame is here, too. Underdog, are you Endgame? Who is Endgame? Please ident in chat. Which I think means, like, you're supposed to make your name flashing or something in chat somehow. Alright, here's runway 22. Runway Deuce Deuce. Alright, parking brake is on. Landing light is on. Taxi light is off. Strobe is on. It is warm out. We don't need any anti-ice. We're gonna go high idle. Flaps are already down and they look down to me right there. Beautiful. And autopilot's already set up. Whoop, yaw damper was still on. Change this back to my flight plan. Oh, Josh, you're endgame. Please ident in chat. Alright, parking brakes off. Let's go. Oh, I'm a little ahead of you guys. I'll wait for you guys to get closer. Alright, so our flight plan is just... I'll just type it in chat. McMinnville runway 22 to UBG. That's the Newburgh VOR. And then KPDX, Portland. 28 left. That's it. And we're going at 5,000 feet? 5,000 feet. Oh, I should update that in a pilot's life. Okay, it already has a 5,000 feet estimated. Cool. What are you guys really in? I always feel bad when people fly along and the plane that they're actually flying isn't shown. I really hope they do that in Flight Sim 2024 next year. I hope they make it so everybody can see at least the skeleton of the plane that somebody else is in. Oh, you're in the Vision Jet? Oh, dude. You're gonna be there and so fast. You're both in the Vision Jet? Oh man, maybe I should try that out next. Maybe once I get to the next stage in a pilot's life, I should switch to the Vision Jet. Yeah, it's the worst. I took a lunch break today, and Schwartz, who flies along pretty often in jets, we figured out he was flying the Super Hornet, which like everybody has because it's in the base simulator. But he wasn't showing up as a Super Hornet. He was showing up as like a Boeing or sorry, a Citation for me, which was super weird. But we figured it out, and the reason why is I think because I had my the traffic variety setting under traffic was turned to high instead of ultra. And I think that that was limiting how many custom liveries and plane models could be loaded in the sim. So I turned that back to ultra. I had it on high instead of ultra. I think that's what messed up with it. So as soon as I did that, he showed up as the plane he was in. He showed up as the Super Hornet. And then I realized I also had the F-15 already. So I just made sure to install it because he flies that. But I want to, you guys fly along all the time, and I want you to look like you want to, I want to see you as you're meant to be seen. All right, I'm just turning autopilot on now. We need to, I believe we need to turn all the way around. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, make a left-hand turn. Oh, and suspend mode was still on, so I just turned that off. That's good. What did I think when they announced Flight Sim 2024? I did watch another video about it today. There's, oh, what was the YouTuber's name? Oh man, I forget his name. I should try to look it up while we're in cruise. But someone did an interview with him at Flight Sim Expo after they did their talk. And I mean, for the most part, it doesn't bug me. All of the planes, they said with very few exceptions, all planes and add-ons are going to work from Flight Sim 2020 to Flight Sim 2024. What is going on? Autopilot's going crazy. I'm gonna turn it off. Kind of reset this thing. Whoa. All right, there we go. That was an insane bank angle. So that part doesn't bug me. I've also had Flight Sim 2024 since it came out in August 2020. So I've had it for over 3 years, and I've used it a lot. So as far as other, like, I know it's a sim and not a game, but whatever. As far as other games I've purchased, this is one of my top played games of all time in 3 years. So I would say I got my money's worth, and I am more than willing to give them another 60 or 80 or 90 or 100 or 120 bucks, whatever it is, to get 3 more years out of the next sim, or 4 more years. So that doesn't bug me at all, especially if there's going to be a lot of oh, Tech Raptor, that's it, that's exactly right. Yep. So yeah, I mean, I am not annoyed by the money side of it, and it sounds like the reason why they're doing it is because of an architecture reason. Like architecture limitations in the current sim, it's a massive enough change that they don't want to force everyone into it, or like it's not able to be done through an update. So it sounds like they're doing it to unlock more capabilities. So, I mean, there's going to be seasons, there's going to be all those new rescue missions and career mode mission types. I have a feeling that's just going to be like an activities pack. I don't think that's going to be super complex, like a career mode, like, you know, that competes with these things like a Pilot's Life and On-Air Company. So, and yeah, they said that they're also going to make the client much lighter. So you're not going to need, you know, 200 gigabytes of space to store this thing. They're going to make it a lot more efficient. So I mean, I'm a fan of all those things. I don't think a company as big as Microsoft, and as with the success they've had with this flight sim, I don't think they're doing this if they didn't have to. If they didn't have to do this, they would just ride the 2020 wave forever, right? Keep making more and more planes. You know, all this time that they're spending with their development team and all the people that work on this, the 500 or whatever people that are working on Flight Sim 2024. If they didn't have to do Flight Sim 2024, they would just be cranking out planes and partnerships and just maximizing how much stuff people bought from the marketplace. You know? I don't know. I think they've done an awesome job. We've gotten so many updates. I think they said they've almost done 40 updates to the sim since it came out. That's insane. Like, what games have you played that have gotten that many updates? And so many of them are for free. I mean, they're all for free. The world updates, city updates. Didn't they, during the keynote or whatever, during Flight Sim Expo, they gave away what plane did they give away? The new Local Legends one or whatever was free for a week or something like that. I don't know, man. Like, I have had really, really bad experiences playing some games, and whether or not you want to call this a game or not, you know what I mean. Software development, you're paying for software. This has been a great experience in the last 3 years. I've been very happy with Flight Sim 2020. So my wish list is really simple. I think all I want is a career mode for Xbox players would be great. Something that is native to the sim that everyone can participate in without installing add-ons, I think would be incredible. The second thing I want more than anything is multiplayer in terms of same cockpit, sitting in the same plane, being able to tell a friend of mine that's got an Xbox and Game Pass to install it so I can fly him around in a jet around his house and stuff, and he can be a passenger. Or if he wants to learn, he could be fly right seat, and we have shared cockpit like you do with your controls, the mod on PC. Like, I think that would be the most incredible thing. And yeah, any kind of like career mode built into the game would be absolutely awesome. So besides that, everything else is just a bonus. Like, those are the two things I think would be the best. But I'm super happy. Oh, and all that ranting, we're almost already at the Newburgh VOR. All right, runway 28 left. Select the approach. I'm just gonna do the visual again for 28. Actually, Portland approach. Let me do, hey Mark, what's up? How's it going, man?
Polaris 9er tree 8 climb and maintain 17,000 feet.
Sorry, what did I say, 28? 28 left, is that our? 28 left is estimated, we'll just do that. 28 left. Oh, the ILS is set up pretty good for 28 left. Yeah, just from the direction we're coming from, that's pretty nice. Reed Schaefer. Oh no, we have to go and do a reversal. Never mind. I want something where we don't have to do a reversal. All right, we're just gonna do the visual. That'll be the easiest. Vectors, negative. Let's do visual 28 left. All right, there we go. And I'll do the straight waypoint again. Load it in. And actually, I'm going to activate it. Procedure. Activate approach. So that'll take us directly to the straight waypoint. And that'll put us on that 2.5 mile final. All right, then 852 for our VNAV altitude. It'll take us down to 852. So I'll bring it down to 850. Top of descent's in 2 minutes. I'll bring it down to 800. Hit VNAV. All right, we're good to go. All right, so I probably took a slight right-hand turn from you guys. I mean, two of you guys are already there, right? There's end games all the way over there. You're in bed right now. Your stream will be the last thing I look at tonight. Awesome, man. Hey, I appreciate it. Hopefully it's chill enough for bedtime. I just opened a beer, so in about a half an hour, might get a little rowdy in here. All right, so we got the visual set up, the Garmin assisted, Garmin calculated visual approach. Go ahead, hit charts. It'll take us to the Portland airport diagram. All right, 28 left's right here. And then we'll probably end up turning off at Charlie 6, and then we have these ramps right here. I think this is where I spawned in, actually, right here. I think this is maybe all the GA stuff. I don't know that I like this HSI, the HSI map better than just the regular inset map. It is kind of cool that it's like track up and it's all combined. It's kind of cool. I should keep it on, just try to get used to it. I'm just so used to using the PFD with my range knob that I kind of forget to even look down there.
125.8 Southwest tree 22.
Man, you guys are both in the Vision Jet. 2 Vision Jets and... Wait, Arash, you're in the actual Caravan, right? It's showing you as a Caravan. Wait, where did Arash go? He's gone. I'll miss you, sir. Maybe Arash had to go to bed. Okay, we hit our VNav. That was a quick pitch down. All right, pulling back a little bit on the power. Alright, so I don't really need to look at the taxiway diagram. I mean, we're fine. We know that 852 is our altitude at this, the faux FAF, if you will. And it's already taken us down for that. We're at 4,300. Airport elevation, I think, is like 30 feet or something like that. Oh, you're here? Oh, did you disappear for me? Are you above me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe there's some multiplayer issue or something. Yeah, it's weird. I don't see you right now. I see Endgame still. He's like down here, like buzzing the like little lakes down here or something. Oh yeah, a bug. Alright, bottom of descent in 3 minutes. We're at 3,500, going down to about 800 feet. And I could just keep the speed up. I don't know why I tend to slow down like way too early. Are my flaps up? Wait, why can't I see my flap lever? Okay, the flaps were up. Oh, that's so weird. Okay, right, because this camera angle is like zooming into the standby instruments here. There we go. That's why. The next camera angle zooms down to that. I bought I think I mentioned this on the last stream, but I bought a Razer Naga mouse. For the longest time, I like avoided them. I've been a big fan of the Zowie mice, the like BenQ Zowie mice, because they have no drivers or software. And they're just really simple. They're comfortable. They work really well. But I did get a Naga, and I gotta say, I got the Naga Trinity. It's really comfortable. Like, it's definitely more ergonomic and just feels better than those Zowie mice do. And I didn't know this, but I don't know how long it's been this way, but the only Naga I knew about had the 12 buttons on the thumb. Like that big row, like 4x3 row, like grid of buttons. But you can just pull off, and it comes with 3 attachments for the thumb buttons now. So you can just pull off and snap on one that has a dial of 9. That's the one I'm using. So it's just a ring of 9 buttons, and your thumb can go in the middle of them, like it's like donut shaped. And then there's also one that just has 2 buttons, like a traditional, like, you know, browser forward and back kind of button. And you can just snap it off and snap it on magnetically, like as you want. It's really nice. So I just I just reprogrammed those buttons to be, they're just 1 through 9, like on your numbers by default. So I just reprogrammed them to be control 1 through 9, so I can just hit the button to go into the different cameras. So I think over time, I should be able to, once I memorize those and just get the muscle memory of doing that, it's really easy to just click one of those buttons with my thumb and then do what I need to do, and then click it again to go back out. So in theory, it'll be nice, but I think it'll take me a bit to get used to it. But that is the idea, at least. Because I find myself taking my hand off my stick all the time to hit like control 1, 2, 3, 4 to get into those camera views. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Alright, a couple 100 feet to go until we're going to disengage the autopilot. I'm getting my first notch of flaps out. Our landing and strobe lights are still on. Looks like Endgame's already down. Or he's about to land. He's at 200 feet. We're coming in right behind him. Alright, full flaps. I want to be between 75, 85 knots. $960. So I think I'm gonna hit approach. What? Oh, game stuttering. I hit approach mode. Oh right, I didn't use this last time, but I hit approach mode. Now it's giving us that like synthesized glide path. I'm a little under speed, so I'm adding some power here. Okay, that didn't work because my selected altitude took it over. All right, there is like a. I think I can use it if I just bring my selected altitude down. Turn approach mode back on. No, I think I broke it already. Alright, I'll just fly it normally. You can't work out how to add the SID straight from the chart. Which chart? Add the SID from the chart? This stream is butter. An old man in his games. I feel like that's all of us. Yeah, I can hopefully help you out. What plane are you flying, old man? I think it like put my my elevator trim all the way up because I've been trimming down this whole time. Barely neutral. G1000. How to add the SID straight from the chart. Well, are you using SimBrief or not? If you're using SimBrief and SimBrief puts the SID as part of your flight plan that it recommends or that it generates for you, then when you import it, it should work. Otherwise, you can always hit the proc button on the right side of the G1000 and you can choose the procedures yourself. Navigraph add-on. Alright, we'll figure it out in just a second. Alright, there we go. The new one? Yep, I am also using it. Alright, we're gonna taxi off here to the left. Speaking of the plugin, let me hit charts to get our taxiway diagram. Whoops, shouldn't be stopping here. A little too hard on the brakes.
Climb and maintain 14,000 feet, American 2433.
Alright, let me clean this up. Whoa.
Horizon Air 2302.
Alright, flaps up, landing light off, strobe off, taxi light on.
Expect ILS runway 10 left approach via Buxom transition.
Thanks, Underdog.
To Buxom.
That was alright, I think that was pretty good. I need to do more visual ones like that, where it just puts you onto final, turn off the autopilot higher than I would on like another, like an official approach, you know, like an LPV or an ILS or something. Flaps are up. Okay, yeah, we're good. All right, I'll just go over here and park, and then we'll see where the next flight takes us. Dude, what is with this ground traffic? What is going on? Get out of the way.
Going to 124.35 Horizon Air 2302.
This is like the LA experience. It's the LA experience, but we're in Portland.
American 2433, contact Seattle Center on 126.6. Good day.
Got Blue Angel number 3 here, apparently.
126.6 American 2433.
Go over here and park next to Endgame. Alright, taxi light is off. One lonely blue angel. All right, there we go. All right, let's shut this thing down. Check our report card real quick. Why does that keep opening? All right, fuel cutoff, prop to feather. All right, good enough. I'll go back to the main menu this time so I can just reload in from scratch. All right, let's check out. Flight has been submitted. All right, what's it gonna give us next? I think we only have like 2. Do I have 2 or 4 more flights? Okay, this is Seattle to Port Angeles again. This is getting a little repetitive, but I mean, I guess that's the realism part. Ooh, I got 99 on the score. 99 out of 100. The only thing I failed was, I don't know why I keep failing this. It says landing light. It says climb, landing light, fail. It says off before 10,000 feet, but we didn't get above 10,000 feet, but it's saying off before 10,000. So I guess I'm supposed to turn it off just after I take off. I don't know. I thought the standard was you leave landing lights on from the moment you're entering the runway until the moment you land at a runway, unless you're over 10,000 feet, or the moment you're off a runway, whenever you're below 10,000. But apparently it doesn't like that. Old man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to answer your question or not, but I can try. You said you're trying to load a SID. So if you're using the new plugin, you're using the G1000 plugin from Navigraph. I assume you're talking about the SID that's generated as part of a SimBrief flight plan. If that's right, when you do the import, it should bring the SID along with that flight plan. If for some reason it doesn't, you can always program in the SID yourself by hitting the proc button. Oh, you cannot choose a SID in the charts. For which airport? Not all airports have SIDs, so you'd have to see. Have to look at see if that airport you're flying out of even has a SID. What's the economy add-on? So I'm trying out a pilot's life. That's why the stream is titled A Pilot's Life. I'm not trying to pretend like I'm a real pilot. That's just the name of the add-on, is A Pilot's Life. Somebody else earlier asked if I was a real life pilot when they jumped in, and I'm wondering if it's because I called it A Pilot's Life, but that's just the name of the software. Oh, did I rank up? No. Wow, it takes a lot of XP to rank up then. I think? Wait, let me go to this resume button. Do you start as junior first officer? Yeah, you start as junior first officer. So yeah, the first rank is all the way up to here, which is crazy. But yeah, the gist of A Pilot's Life is, it's kind of like in between On Air Company and like Sky Park. Like it's kind of medium level of complexity. But it's really all about your progression as a pilot from one airline to another airline. But you can fly like a 747 right off the bat if you want to. I just chose to start with the Cessna, and it generates a schedule for you. So it pre-selects like 10 flights. So I've done, I guess, 6 legs now. So I have 4 more legs to do. And then after like a week of doing it, you get offers, or you can apply to other airlines that have higher pay and have different hubs. I think kind of the cool thing about it, it is really all based around the actual airline. So it has all of these airlines. Some of them are fictional, I think, but most of them are real world. And so if you go into their info, you can like see where their hubs are. You can see what their fleet is, like what types of planes they actually fly. So you have to match that. You have to, find one that flies out of hubs in a part of the world you want to fly in. You have to make sure that they have planes that you want to fly. I think I made a few mistakes when I first started trying it because I had chosen an airline, or when you first start, it gives you 5 offers down here. So you choose your employer. The first thing was I didn't get any employers in the US the first time I tried it. So what you can do to force a region is go to settings, and like up here in the top right corner, you can choose like your preferred region. So I chose North America just so I'll be in like either Canada or the US. And then yeah, it's kind of cool, and you can like, you know, you could like match your livery and all that, but it's all very airline focused. The thing I don't like about it, or one of the things I really like about it, is how easy it is to get going. Like there are no passenger loading requirements, no cargo loading requirements. You can just do whatever you want. You can just load full fuel the entire time. No, old man, you're not bugging at all. I want to help out, dude. That's what's cool about a live stream. It's I can totally help you out if you need it. Not a problem, man. You're not bugging me at all. You can choose the star, but you can't add the SID to the flight plan from the charts. Trying to do it from the charts section without SimBrief. So the only way to add the procedure is by hitting the proc button. So the charts are only for referencing the actual charts. So I'll do it in a minute when I load in. But if you want to load the procedure into the flight plan, then you need to press the proc button, PROC, and choose the procedure from there to get it into your flight plan. Once it's in your flight plan, Navigraph will look at your flight plan to intelligently pull up the charts you need when you hit the charts button. It'll like pull up the correct chart for your phase of flight. You can add it without proc. Wait, really? How? When you look up the chart, does it have an add button at the bottom or something? Maybe that's something I didn't even notice when I made the video yesterday. All right, let me get loaded in to Seattle again. You're sure you did it? I'll take a look real quick as well. I'm curious if there's something you can do. I want to know about it so I know. Okay, so we're going from Seattle back to Fairchild. Okay, Port Angeles. So this is the one we did when I first started tonight. So let me hit SimBrief dispatch, and then that'll fill all the info here. Yep, this one's from Seattle. I don't know why it does this, but this is kind of a weird thing about a pilot's life, is it doesn't really like connect everything in a realistic way. Like all of a sudden we're back in Seattle instead of in Portland, but it's pretty much just generating a back and forth leg for you, 2 legs. It just picks a hub that the airline has, the airline company, whatever hubs it operates out of. It looks like it just starts with a hub and then it generates a flight to another one of their destinations and then a flight back to the hub. I really wish, and I want to get to the next schedule that I generate to see if it does that. I think it might have been my fault, or not my fault, but I think it could be an option. When you go to the schedule screen, I can't see it because I have a schedule, but on the left, it gives you some options for generating your schedule. And the only thing I chose was flights from airline hubs or something like that. There are like 2 other options. So I feel like if I check them, it'll probably give me more interesting routes. Can I skip all these flights? Maybe I should do that. It says skip flight 5 out of 0. Do you want to skip the next flight? Yes. All right, I'm just doing it live. Okay. And 4. Okay, I have 5 credits. All right, I'm gonna skip a bunch of these and we're gonna take a look at this. I want to solve this because this will kind of determine if I keep using this. I think like the routes were so boring. It's just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, here we go. I just canceled all those. So we might not be out of Seattle, but we'll find out in a second. So here now that my schedule's gone, like naturally I would have, you know, the normal way would be to do all those fights for real, but I just skipped them. There's this schedule type thing here. So I just left it on the default where it says round trips from hubs. So I think that's my own fault. So if, I can't choose all of these. So let me choose random trips and generate the schedule and see what it does. Okay, so this looks like these don't seem to be connected, but the first one is Seattle to Bellingham. The second one is Eugene to Portland. So it looks like it's basically going through all of the hubs and destinations and just randomly assigning them. So it's not a back and forth. All right, so let me see the third option. It says random continued trips. So maybe this is what I want, which is maybe continued, like they're connected to each other. So I'm gonna hit regenerate. Okay. I don't know what this is, but random continued trips. So it's just gone from Medford, Rogue Valley to Portland, and then from Portland to Newport. Let me regenerate it. Is it always 2? Whoa. All right. That last one gave me 2 flights, and this one gave me like 8. Okay, this one is doing that. Okay, this is the one I want then. So I'm kind of surprised, like, all right. So round trip from hub means it's going to take you from a hub to a destination, and then the next leg is going to be back to the hub. So you're always getting that pair, the back and forth. Random trips looks like they're not connected in any way. It's just picking between all their hubs and all their possible destinations. So it's randomizing that single leg, and you don't have a leg back every time. And then random continued trips looks like it does make a string of flights that connect together. This is more what I was looking for, because this is cool. You're like making a tour. So here we're going Phoenix to Yuma, then Yuma back to Phoenix, Phoenix to Yuma, Yuma to Phoenix, Phoenix to Flagstaff, nope, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the randomness is just bad in this case. So I guess I have to keep generating until I like it. All right, so this one is much better. This goes Yakima to Pasco Tri-Cities, Pasco to Spokane, Spokane to Pasco, Spokane to... So then it kind of broke the string. I don't know. I don't know the difference. Some of them are connected and some of them aren't. So I think I think the third one seems to be what I prefer, where they mostly connect leg by leg and they're not just going back to where you came from each time. So I think it's kind of on me to just keep clicking regenerate so we get to different areas. So I want to do this. Yeah, this will be more fun. We can go to Spokane instead of just going between like Phoenix and, Portland and Seattle. All right, so this goes GEG to eat to GEG. Oh, but it goes back right away. I don't want to do that right away. I'm just going to regenerate a couple more. I'm getting throttled here. Please wait. Okay, Phoenix. Why does it always go back to the same airport? I mean, it's because it's random, that's why. Okay, this one's a little better. All right, I'm going to do this one. All right, this one is starting at Pasco Tri-Cities Airport. I don't even know where that is. And then goes to Spokane. Then Spokane goes to Yakima. Yakima goes back to Pasco. Pasco goes to Spokane. Spokane goes to Yakima. So at least it's not doing the same exact ones over and over. And we got a few new airports to go through. So yeah, I guess that's it. You just need to generate it a few times until you kind of find a bunch of legs that you like, a schedule that you like. All right, so I'm going to accept the schedule. Accepted. Now we're going to go to flight. It'll just tell me which one to do. All right, let's go to Pasco Tri-Cities Airport, KPSC. So it's Kilo, Papa Sierra Charlie, KPSC. I've never been here. I don't even know where this is, but I assume it's in Oregon, maybe. West Pasco. No, it's I think it's too far east. I'm gonna hit sim brief dispatch. Oh, is that in Washington? I can't tell if it's in Washington or not. KPSC. Airport. Tri-Cities Airport. It is in Washington. Okay. Pasco, Washington. All right. Yeah, Walla Walla's in Washington. Yeah. I do know that one, but I'm not familiar with Pasco. All right. So we are going, yeah, PSC to KGEG, which is Spokane. All right. Nice. We'll get a little different scenery. All right, generating the flight. Sip of my beer, generate the flight. I will paste the route here. All right, 864 block fuel. We won't have to change the fuel. 9,000 feet for our cruise altitude. I'm going to update that up here. This is really the only setting that you have to change in a pilot's life, which is pretty nice. You just have to change the altitude for cruise in the top right, just so it knows when you're in cruise phase. And you don't have to hit anything to track. It's just ready to go. So I really appreciate that in this app compared to something like On Air Company, where I always forget to start my flight. But to be fair, well, On Air Company is much more expensive. Pilot's Life is a one-time fee, but On Air Company does have a lot of these types of features, especially if you do freelancing, like that freelance weekly schedule stuff. I think I made a video about that on like last week on Saturday. But it is pretty nice if you do that. But I don't know, this is like a lighter weight version of like setting up regular routes and stuff. It's nice. You have a hub and you're constantly doing them from a specific hub. It is a little unique compared to features in On Air Company. Oh, sorry, old man. Yeah, sorry, I'm taking my time here. You'll check to see if the chart to FPL worked. Well, I'm about to load in, so maybe I can do it fast enough where you can see. All right, I'm gonna pull the time back till sunrise. All right, still in the Grand Caravan because we're not good enough to move up to another airline yet. All right, and so I generated, this flight plan does not have, this recommended flight plan, like from SimBrief, does not use a departure procedure or anything, but I'll see if they have one. If there is one, I'll try to see what you're talking about loading it. All right, let me get this started up. Fuel, prop is full forward, idle, parking brakes on, everything else is off. All right, beacons on, battery. Starter, nav 1, fuel boost on. %% NG, fuel. And 30%. Waiting for green on the NG, then we turn the starter off. 42, 45, 47. All right, 51. Okay. Starter off, fuel boost normal. There we go. Flap set to take off. All right, let me see this. So if I go to charts right now, it's going to show me the airport chart for where we're at. If I go to departure procedures, there is a departure procedure here. So it's showing me the Tri-Cities 7 departure. I can change to another one if there was one, but there isn't. So this is the only departure procedure available. It's for all runways because it's a smaller airport. And if I go to chart options, I don't have any options here I don't have any options here to add it to my flight plan or anything like that. So the only way I can get this into my flight plan, first let me, I'll just import mine from SimBrief. How did I get the chart? I'm not telling you to go watch the video right now, but I did post a video on it yesterday. It's the Navigraph G1000 plugin that just came out. So Navigraph is payware. You have to subscribe every year. It gives you IFR charts and moving maps and all sorts of stuff. They just released the plugin for the G1000. So you can just open up Navigraph Hub if you have it, the app, install the plugin, and load into a G1000. And you can import your SimBrief flight plans. Dude, it's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool. So I made a quick video about it yesterday. If you want to go watch that whenever you have a chance, I just kind of summarize it all. Or if you just want to keep watching, I'm going to keep using it. But it's really, really nice. I love it. Okay, so now I'm going to import our flight plan. Whoops, I always want to hit enter, but you have to hit activate down here. This will import that from SimBrief. So old man, I don't know if you're still here, but I just imported the SimBrief flight plan. There is no, it doesn't use that departure procedure, so it's not here. But as far as I know, if you go to the charts, these buttons at the bottom, they'll let you look at this category of chart. So we're currently looking at the info category. For a smaller airport, they might not have more. Yeah, okay, they have like takeoff minimums. So they have a couple information charts. You can also find ones called like overview and all sorts of things. Ones that have taxiways just for jets, matters how big the airport is. If you hit any of these buttons at the bottom, like DP for departure procedures, it's going to give you access to that category of charts. So all these buttons down here, these 4 buttons are about choosing the chart type. And then if it's going to load a default chart, like whatever's first in the list. And then there's weather if you want to look at the METAR. But yeah, the one thing, yeah, the only way to get this departure procedure, let me check here. Like if I choose this and hit enter, if I chose a different one and hit enter, it's just going to change the chart. It's not going to let me there are no options down here for me to do anything with this. Like all I can do is hit enter. So as far as I know, the only way to get this departure procedure in your flight plan is actually to go to your flight plan, or, I'm just taking a look at it, but you just hit the proc button and then you can select your departure. So then you add the departure from here. And it looks like maybe it's not in the database. Yeah, this one's not in the database because I think it might be an obstacle departure procedure instead of an instrument departure, like an RNAV departure procedure. So yeah, it doesn't look like it's actually addable. But if it was, I would do it from the proc menu to get it into my flight plan. All right, let's go back to the charts. All right, let's just prep this flight. So we're going from Pasco Tri-Cities to Spokane. So imported it from SimBrief already. So we have that here. Go ahead and zoom out, make sure we're good. Just like straight northeast to Spokane. Ben says he was holding off on getting the Navigraph sub. Now I need it. Yeah, I honestly, I wasn't sure how I would like it in the avionics, but I think it's the best way to use them. Especially if you learn the shortcut to quickly look in to that screen. I was using the toolbar version up here where you can use it in any, this is nice because you can use it in any plane, right? If you don't have a G1000, you can pop this out. This will work in VR as well. So the toolbar version is really nice, and it uses kind of the standard Navigraph UI that you get with their desktop app. But I mean, yeah, I agree with Josh and Deuce. I think more important than anything else you can add on to the flight sim, I think Navigraph is number one. Yeah, toolbar definitely gets a little laggy. Yeah. You don't like the Windows breaks the immersion. Yeah, and honestly, for the stream, not even for the stream, but especially for the stream, I hate having that big window open. I do want people to see kind of where we are, especially if they just come in, I'm in the middle of a flight. It's cool. They can just look up and see, but this kind of lets them do that too. So, and it frees up all the space to see, pretty clouds and stuff. So yeah, I really like it too. It is very nice. Forgot how complicated the black square 208 is. Yeah, I do want to fly that more, but man, now that this is updated with the G1000 with the charts, I just want to use this. Otherwise, I'm using the. I do love the black square Caravan as well. It's great. All right, let's see here. What are we flying at? I think I already set that. 9,000 feet. Let me go back and make sure. Yes, I did set it at 9,000 feet. And we're all started up here. Let me change this CDI over to GPS mode. And we're just going to climb up to 9,000. Do I give ATC another shot? Let me just see. Go to clearance and see if I request my IFR clearance. Let's see if the flight assistant will do it for us.
Couch 22 is cleared to Spokane Airport is filed.
Altimeter is 29 or 7. 9,000 feet, all right. Let's see if the autopilot or the co-pilot replies.
Couch 22
It is. Good job.
As filed. Takeoff runway 12.
All right, 9,000 feet.
Maintain 9,000 feet. Departure
Flight level
on
change, 95.
75. Squawk 701 tree.
Couch 22 readback correct. Contact ground on 121.8. Good day.
All right, heading mode, we'll go to the chart. And we estimated, oh, I didn't put the runways in. Let me go ahead and put those in just so I have them for reference. SimBrief says it's anticipating 2-1 right and then 2-1. So I'll go 2-1 right up here. And then scroll down to Spokane and put in 2-1. All right, done.
Skywest 4641, hold position.
All right, 2-1 right. 2-1 right and left are in use. Oh, did they say 12? Runway 12? Yeah, clear to Spokane Airport. Take off runway 12. Climb and maintain 9,000. Nah, we're not going to do that. We're going to do 2-1 because SimBrief is smarter. Does the plugin get a moving map with the taxi runway labels? It doesn't technically get a moving map. So it matters what you mean by that. You do see your position on the taxiway charts, yes, but you cannot have it auto centering the map as you're moving. So if I go to the chart, what's cool is if you hit the sync button, it should bring up the correct chart that you want at that moment. Huh. Is it stuck on this? It's stuck on this like information chart, the minimums chart. Let me change it and then change it back. Maybe that'll fix it. You see your plane on these, but it will not automatically pan the maps the way the Navigraph app does. You can't follow your plane, so it's centered on these maps. So you'd have to do something like this and move it around, unfortunately. The other thing that it does not support is, and I haven't even used them actually, but if you go to the main map screen, you can roll this knob to get to the IFR, VFR charts. So we can get like IFR high, low, VFR. You can get these and it will follow you, which is great, but it will not draw your flight plan in magenta on this map. You can just see yourself. I like that it shows them like this is nice if you like kind of know your route. What you could do is like leave this on and then come over here and use like the HSI map, or you could use the inset map in the corner. But I prefer to just use this map. Like I don't really need those other maps unless it's going to show my route. I don't know. I guess that maybe the route isn't that critical. Maybe I should try it. I should try it. Yeah, maybe the route's not that critical. You're going to be on a Victor Airway or going like you can reference your inset map here, the HSI map if you really need to see it. The actual route drawn. So maybe it's not a big deal. It would be nice, and it's nice that you have it in the regular Navigraph app. All right, let's go to charts. Yeah, we're just gonna do 2-1 right, like SimBrief recommended 21 right is heading 211, so I'm gonna set that up in my heading bug. And I think we'll be about ready. Yeah, I got altitude set, 211, that is set. All right, taxi light is on and parking brake is off. I'll hold my brakes. I'm just gonna zoom this in and move it a little bit. So we need to go up here to 21 right. So it looks like we're gonna cross like 21 left. Oh, let's see, how do we get there? No, we need to take Alpha. So we need to cross 30. Yeah, so we're gonna take, looks like Alpha across 30 to Alpha 5, cross 21 left, Alpha 5 to 21 right up here. All right, let's get going. And turn it around. Yeah, the airport diagram. Yeah, it just will not follow the plane. So you have to kind of pan it around, but it's fine. Like, I don't have a problem with that. At a larger airport, it can get a little annoying, I guess. Sometimes it's nice to have the plane centered, but yeah, you can't do that just yet. Enon, I see you. Deuce. Endgame. Oh my God. For some reason, I thought that like, an Underdog's still here too. I thought that like as the night got later, there'd be fewer people on, but there's like more of you guys the later it gets. It's only 9:30 here in California. Are you in a FedEx livery back there? Heck yeah. So glad I have all those installed. I have like FSLTL on and some other things. Friday night flights all night long. I'm down. Earning that money.
Hold position, couch 22.
Hold position. Obviously, we're not holding position. Oh God. Wait, that says SkyWest, but there's no livery on it. I wonder why that happens. It's kind of weird. Oh, wait, this is the wrong way. I have the taxiway diagram right in front of me and I'm still messing up. Amazing. What is this house doing here? What the heck? This is a bar?
Roger,
what is this?
22.
Restrooms? Dude. What is... Cool. Do you guys all see that? From your... in your Sims too, or is it just me? Time to cross, boys. We look pretty good. We can just cross. You see it too? It fell off a cargo plane. So random. House on the taxiway. It's great. Man, this is quite the taxiway right here. Just unpaved. Dude, Milk Runner is still in the distance. Is that one of you guys? I've seen Milk Runner all night. We've been on 4 hours, and I've seen Milk Runner the entire time. Oh, did I just exceed 30 knots? I think I just got penalized. It's there in real life, just not in the game. We got Jewel here. Is that the King Air? All right, let's cross runway 21 left. All right, then runway 21 right. Oh, Jewel is just taking off. Jewel's not with us. What are all these cones here for? Or lights or whatever. I guess those are lights. See ya, Jewel. Wait, Deuce, you're in the Vision Jet, right? I bet that thing's like $40 or $50, isn't it? Is it amazing? I really like the SR-22. Maybe I would love the Vision Jet. Yeah. Oh, Jules, you, J-Foot. Okay. Heck yeah. This parallel runway operation. All right, fuel condition is high. Taxi light off, strobe on, landing light on. Punch it. Flaps? Flaps are in takeoff position. All right, let's go. Sorry, Deuce. Now he's gonna fly right by me. Oh, it was only 25 bucks? Oh, man. All right, after this flight, I'm gonna grab it. I'm not gonna fly it yet, but you guys will look good. I will see you in your natural form. Flaps up.
You were not cleared to take off.
We were not clear to take off. It's fine. I'll be just fine. Is it in the marketplace or is it only on a third-party site? That's a big question for me because I hate buying too many things from third-party sites. Alright, switch over to our map again. We need to spin all the way around. Market. Oh man, alright, it's mine. You guys are gonna look so good on the stream that you are watching. As if you can't see the Cirrus Vision Jet yourself. Finally, by way of my action in purchasing it, you will be able to see what the Vision Jet looks like on YouTube. All right, I will grab it after this. And then I'll have to fly it this weekend. Maybe that should be my goal is to, oh, I forgot the nav light. Ooh, nav light on. Maybe that should be my goal is after, instead of going to like a 737 or 747 or something, or an Airbus, after I graduate in a pilot's life and get a new offer, maybe I should go to something that flies the Cirrus jet. The Vision Jet, that would be awesome. Is it on Xbox and PC? Alright, climbing up for 9,000. Really, they're not even going to talk to us. I'm going to request flight following and then see if it'll let me start do the IFR clearance again. I do have the Honda Jet. I flew it a little bit when I first got it. But you guys know me, I'm obsessed with the Grand Caravan. I can't get away from it. I need help. Your next jet is the Honda Jet. I do already have the Honda. So if you guys switch, I got you covered. 2997. Alright, we're climbing up for 9,000 feet. Current waypoint is Smit. Going to Smit. Kodiak. Yep, I got the Kodiak as well. I love it. I was flying that for a long time too. I wonder what my most used is. I can probably figure this out somehow, but I think, I mean, I've used the analog Grand Caravan a lot. I don't know, I love the 530 and the 430. Like, they're simple enough where I don't feel like I'm, like, cheating the way I am when I use a G1000. And I also like that they're so simple that, like, it's stupid, but I think, like, the frame rate is better when you're using stuff like that without, like, synthetic vision, you know, and stuff. Eh, whatever, the frames are good enough. Not really a reason. But there's a nice balance between having, like, some, like, seam gauge instruments and then having, like, a 530 and a 430. It's, like, a nice balance of it's not too old and it's not too new. Not too modern. Just gonna request a new clearance.
5 miles north of Tri-Cities. Request IFR to Spokane, ready to copy.
You guys are just gone. It's crazy.
Squawk 6734.
All right, 6734.
Couch 22 cleared to Spokane Airport as filed. Squawk 6734.
Couch 22.
You love this steam gauge? Yeah. I mean, I think I am probably gonna grab the TBM 830 when it comes out. 250 knots. You're not burning it.
Continue to submit turning and following heading 025. Resume low navigation climb and maintain 11,000 feet. Couch 22.
Couch 22, contact Spokane departure on 128.7.
All right, we're leveling off at 9,000. All right, we're on our way to Smith. So here's the
Couch 22.
here's the flight plan if you guys don't have it from before. Actually, did I copy it? I don't know. Did I copy it into the chat? I'm not sure that I did.
Couch 22, Spokane departure altimeter 29.97. Continue to submit as planned.
You know, I did paste it in there. Anyway, here it is again. Just put in the Victor 204 is what we're on. So have you put that in? Smith Watsby. What is that? Kifmje. These are supposed to be pronounceable. Graph. Okay, I got that one. Smith Watsy. What is that supposed to be? Coffee Michael Jordan. Graph. I don't even know. I don't know how you're supposed to say that. Can't find the nav button for the autopilot. It's in the airway. Victor 204, exit at KGEG. Yep.
Your climb 11,000 feet.
So wait, what avionics are in the Cirrus? Is it a G3000 or something like that? In the Vision Jet? Is it a G1000? I'm guessing it's like a G3000. I haven't yet used the Navigraph plugin or the Navigraph support in the G3000 since it got all of its big updates. 3000, okay. I can see your lights from here, Underdog. G3000, cool. All right, 9,000. Did they tell us to do anything? Oh, climb to 11,000? All right, we'll go up to 11. Why not? Oh, I'm gonna turn my landing light off now. It seems to want me to turn the landing lights off, like as soon as I take off almost. Like, it's kind of weird. I'm gonna go 120 knots up to 11,000, guys. After flying in a glass cockpit, it's so hard to go back to gauges. Yeah, it's pretty different. I especially have a hard time using a traditional like steam gauge HSI. Especially an HSI that doesn't like automatically synchronize its current heading to your GPS flight plan. So you have to constantly use the heading knob, or the course knob, sorry, to change the course. And then also use your heading knob. I always forget to keep updating the course knob at every turn. That happens in the analog Caravan.
Good day.
Going to 128.75 Couch 22. Spokane departure Couch 22 is at 10,200 feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
All right, we got 90 miles left. We're gonna have to talk to each other for a while. Sorry. You lock your speed at 120 so I can catch up. All right, so I guess the Vision Jet has auto throttle. Awesome. Very nice.
Going to 132.6 Couch 22.
Alaska tree 7, descend and maintain flight level tree 40.
I need to update my time of day a little bit.
Seattle
This is
Center, Couch 22 is passing 10,700
it's getting a little boring.
feet, climbing 11,000 feet.
I'm gonna get it more towards the evening. The lighting a little better. Fully FMS. Is it like a full FADEC type deal? Auto throttle. So can you put in G1000 lets you put in kind of like an airliner, right? You can put in speed restrictions and everything. VNAV profile, your climb profile. It has the speed restrictions, and altitude, all of that, and it just auto throttle. Yep. Okay. Auto everything. Yep. Okay. Yep. It's kind of crazy. I mean, that stuff. When I think about it, the first thing I think is like, man, that's lazy. And then I remember back to like trying to do the VATSIM Denver event in a CJ4 single pilot, which has no automated throttle, like no auto throttle. And I was getting so overwhelmed. I was just like, in my brain, I think I had a headache after I was done with that, like one flight. So that kind of stuff, I'm just like, man, like this stuff exists because of mental workload, especially if you're a single pilot IFR. Like doing that in something like a CJ4 is not real. I mean, I guess it's realistic. Like, doesn't Citation Max do single pilot in the Citation? What's my, let's see, my true airspeed's 176. 182 over the ground. I'm not fully maxed out here though. Probably push it a little bit more. So I'll be at like 180 true airspeed. Max. Oh, Primer 1. I haven't watched Primer 1 before. I've watched Max quite a bit. But man, yeah, like, well, with the Citation, at least, like I think the one he flies has, yeah, it has the G3000 in his. I think he had, or 5000. He has an auto throttle in his, I'm pretty sure. But sometimes, even though it's a sim, it's like when you're doing VATSIM, it's like, dude, like this stuff is realistic enough where these systems exist for a reason, right? Like they're not just there to make it easier. They're there to make it so you stay on top of everything else you're responsible for, like monitoring everything, contacting, you know, being in comms with the ATC, double checking, triple checking the weather conditions, like all that stuff. You know, your time just gets spent differently. Like, you know, like chatting in the YouTube chat, or drinking a beer, or putting a YouTube show on Netflix, or, you know, whatever people use nowadays. Stuff like that. Top of descent, 38 minutes. Oh, whoops. Pause by accident. I don't have a top of descent calculated because I haven't put in any altitudes yet, or picked an approach yet. But if it's runway 21, let's see what we have. So let's say we're going to do the ILS. Oh yeah, KGEG is part of that. I'll go ahead and load that. All right, top of descent, 29 minutes. 38 minutes, deuce. Oh, mine's being recalculated. Yeah, I don't know, mine's still 28. I'm at 11,000 feet though, so it matters where you're at. You have to circle the airport, yeah, like 3 times. I've got my power set to max right now. Higher than it's supposed to be, so luckily it's a rental. Oh, yaw damper is off. The yaw damper is the thing I forget the most.
Delta 1270, contact Seattle Center on 123.905. Good day. Alaska Tree 11 descend.
Enon's catching up. You did a loop to circle around. Oh, okay. Nice. It's so weird how with the zoom level, like as I zoom out, I can almost see the planes more easily than when I zoom in. Like I can see your lights from here. Jules lights from here. I can see your lights, and then when I zoom in, I don't see the lights anymore. It's so weird how that works. Or I guess how it doesn't work. Oh, you're in the 414. Dude, overtake me. Get up here. Let's see that thing up close. The rest of the guys are way in front of us. Like, Endgame is way up there. Deuce is doing whatever he's doing over here, like 300 knots.
Alaska Tree 11 descend and maintain flight level 280.
414. Oh, did I fly the 414? I don't think I flew that. I got the 310R, and I know at the time I got the 310R, people were flying the 414.
Alaska Tree 11 descend and maintain Seattle Center, Alaska Tree 60, flight level tree 30.
Okay, the Chancellor, yeah. I was gonna say, is that the Chancellor? But I Googled it first to make sure I was right. I think it shows you as a King Air, probably. Or it showed Jewel in a King Air. I'm not sure what Jewel's in. But Enon's in the 414. Jewel was shown as a King Air, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, cool. I can see you catching up. Yeah, I'm at, my true is 183, 188 over the ground. Oh yeah, you're definitely catching up. King Air for you too. Got it. Can't go any faster. You'll get the chip detector. Embraer 121. Oh, King Air is pretty close. Nice. Guys, if we get shared cockpit in the sim without a plugin in 2024, it's going to be the best thing of all time. It's going to be so cool. It's good for their business. Like it is still on their roadmap. Like I checked their latest, the latest dev update, and if you look at the wish lists, it says planned. It's like number 5 or 6 on the wish list. It's been there since they started making the wish lists. It's been on that list. It would be good for their business because like I would straight up tell my friends that don't play Flight Sim at all, who have Game Pass or have an Xbox. Or both, or have PC with Game Pass, I would tell them to install it and just jump on and let me fly them around and teach them a few things. You know, I'll be like, dude, grab a beer, hop on, I'm gonna fly you around like New York City, or I'm gonna fly you through these awesome canyons or fjords in Iceland, or, you know, whatever. And just come up with some cool, you know, it just sounds so fun. And if they could spawn into a passenger seat where you can choose your seat and your role, you know, it would be like, okay, you can have, you know, pilot flying, pilot monitoring, and then all the passenger seats, and you choose your role, and then there's a way to swap roles if you want in mid-flight. And then what if they put in voice channel support? So if you're in the same plane, you get that closed circuit experience, like being on comms together, being on headsets together in the plane. Dude, it would just be unreal. I hope they do it. It'd be good for their business, and people would love it. Because those people that their friends get them in those planes as passengers are going to be like, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. And a portion of those people will end up playing and wanting to learn how to fly. You think it'll be day 1 in 2024? Dude, I hope so. Yeah, my wish as well. That would be so cool. I would rather have that than have career mode. Like shared cockpit, #1. Even for people on Xbox, I think that's more important. Like, it's more important that, especially if you're playing really casually with a controller, that you can just hop in and play with your friends and be in the same plane if you want to. That would be awesome. And it would obviously just need to work with certain planes. Like, they would need to, you know, build in support. I'm sure the third-party developers would need to do a lot more work, update their planes so they're, you know, shared cockpit compatible, all that stuff, whatever. As long as there's enough to start where you can hop in the plane together and all the stock planes or a few of the stock planes, it'll be amazing. Then you can get into doing like 2-seater fighter jets and stuff. Like that would be, it's like DCS style. Be so amazing. If they get it in 2012, you can fly your friends around in VR because they don't know how to fly. Exactly. You can just like give them a guided tour. It would be like doing career mode, like, but with real people. You'd be like, hey, people would be organizing group flights to be like, hey, I'm going to take you around these scenic areas in this part of the world that I know about and explain it to you like a tour guide. instead of it just being a YouTube video or some plugin, you know, like that, what's that, Bush Trip Radio or whatever it's called. People would be doing that live. They would be inviting people on their Discord servers, organizing it, taking 5 or 10 people at a time, doing the flight, narrating it, flying around, you know, the backcountry, whatever, and having the voice in where they hear it with like a little radio, like interference, you know, like not the best audio quality, like VATSIM does, hearing that in their headset while they're on this flight looking around. Be so cool. Oh, I gotta take a screenshot of this. Beautiful. Little higher, little higher. Oh, we're almost all in a line. Dude, we got the contrails in the back, the moon. So hard to teach newbies how to fly. I might do it this weekend. A friend of mine who I was playing Destiny with for a while said he would think about, or he's interested in trying Flight Sim out. He's got an Xbox and he's got like the T-Flight HOTAS setup or something like that. Something that's compatible with Xbox. And I was like, dude, hop on, like maybe I'll make a video out of it. We can hop on Discord. I can teach you the basics and we can fly around, like see how it goes. That'd be really cool. Share a cockpit with 60 passengers in a 737. That would be insane. And those passengers, they can like, the ones on PC, when they're sitting in the seat, people will make mods where it'll load your Netflix instance through your actual account, like on the screen in front of you. So you can sit there and like have your iPad or your little screen in the seat and just watch Netflix. That'd be crazy. All right, we're coming up to Graph. Let me see, I've missed the ATC, I think, so let's see what they're saying. If they're even talking to us. 29907, altimeter is still the same, so we're good. All right. 100, wait, we don't have 101 miles to go. How far away does this? Do we really have 101 miles? See, ILS is right here. 10, 20, 30, 40. It looks more like 50 something. It looks like distance to go might be broken up here. Oh no, it says 100 now. Dang, maybe we do have a ways to go. Yeah, HOTAS 1 is perfect start. I think that's what it is. All right, bathroom break. Be right back. Oh, let me turn the camera so it's a little. How do I do this? Make it a little better. All right, be back in 1 second. Quick bathroom break. All right, I'm back. This flight was a bit longer than the other ones. I guess I didn't really look at that part of the schedule, did I? Yeah, this one, wait, it says 104. I guess that's the, I assume that's the direct to distance. Let's see, the other one's in the schedule. So 104 back, then the next one's 138, 61, 104, 138. Yours says 40 left. My distance to go said over 100 for some reason. Do you guys have the ILS 2.1 in there? There must be a reversal or something. Yeah, it looks like there's a reversal for this one. Maybe we can pick a different one that doesn't have a reversal and save a little time. Right, let me bring up the ATIS charts. Nice, it brought up the right chart. 124,325. Dude, I think the best feature of this thing is how it brings up the correct chart, mattering your just mattering your phase of flight. It's amazing. 21's a reversal. Okay. 40 direct to the airport. Now, let me check out the ATIS just to see. I mean, if it's nothing crazy, we should just pick the whichever one will be most convenient for us. Actually, I can hit weather and just check this. Oh, if you hit weather, it brings up the taxiway diagram too. Good to know. So 160 at 7. So 160 at 7, yeah, 2.1 is the preferred runway then. Straight in on 3. Yeah, we could have like a 7 knot tailwind. Oh no, wait, that would be 160, so 3031 5. We would have it.
Descend and maintain 5,500 feet, couch 22.
Yeah, 160 at 7. Yeah, we get a little tailwind. Yeah, that could do it. Yeah, we should definitely save the time. Plus, I gotta go back to the main menu and get the Vision Jet installed. So yeah, let's do 3. What approaches do we have for? Oh, we have an ILS for 3. Beautiful. So we just go to KGEG and then the KGEG VOR. I don't even know what the name of that VOR is. I assume it's the Spokane VOR. Oh no, this still has a procedure turn though. I guess we just do a visual for 3. Yeah. Yeah, let me load in the visual then. Visual for 3. We'll probably have to like chop and drop. We'll see what this.
Couch 22, please expedite your descent 5,500 feet.
3,214 feet. All right, I'm just gonna start descending.
Descend and maintain flight level 330 American 1149er.
All right, let me see if I can catch up to the. Oh, it says top of descent in 1 minute and 20. That's based on, okay, 3 degrees. That's not too bad. Okay, this should work. All right, going down to 3,200 on VNav. All right, 32, and then I'll get VNav set up, and then I'll level off with altitude select.
Couch 22, your tree 1 mile southwest. Maintain present heading and altitude.
All right, straight. Yeah.
Clear to Golf Echo Golf.
Gonna turn this off in time. Select another
Stand by
approach.
couch 22.
Couch 22, roger.
All right, give me the visual for 3. Visual runway 3.
Couch 22 would like visual runway tree approach. Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect ILS runway 21 approach.
It didn't give it to me. All right, whatever.
Cleared to Golf Echo Golf couch 22.
All right, VNav's on, so that's coming up soon. Yeah, this shaved off like a good, well, like 10 plus miles, 15 miles maybe? And plus, for you guys that are already there in your Vision Jets, this will be better for you too.
Expect vectors, visual runway tree approach, circle to land runway 21.
Circle to land, circle to land 2-1. Nah, I'm just gonna land on 3 with a tailwind. Forgot the pitot heat.
Alaska 1280 Seattle Center altimeter 29.999er. Continue to Golf Echo Golf as planned.
Have I checked out the command sheet? No. So many people have mentioned it though. I think they said it was pretty hard to fly compared to like the 310R. When did that come out? Oh, that just came out. Oh, it came out like 10 days ago. AccuSim Comanche. Yeah, I have not tried it. I heard a few people talking about it though. I think this Cirrus jet, I'm trying to think what I would be more likely to actually fly. I don't really fly anything slower than the Grand Caravan anymore. So the Comanche's not a turboprop, right? I don't think it is. I have a feeling I don't think I would. Oh, a couple months. Oh, the third party. Okay, got you.
Approach couch.
Basic autopilot. Okay.
9,000 feet, descending 4,400 feet.
Couch 22 Spokane approach altimeter tree 0.00, continue as planned.
VOR hopping, nice. I like that about the Black Square Analog Caravan is really cool because you can swap out the avionics, right? You can do the 750. The GTN 750, you can do the 530 and 430, or you could just go to nav radios, and it's got that cool, like, it's got that RNAV radio in it, like that old school one that's pretty rad, where you basically set like a virtual waypoint based off of a radial and a distance from a VOR. That thing is really fun to use. I remember playing around a bit with that. It's really fun doing like VOR, and that like old school RNAV computer that it has was really fun to use. I like that thing a lot. I haven't done just VORs for a while though. I like doing them for sure. Oh, they had in the Bonanza too. Yeah, it was cool. I like the concept of it. I guess that's how like RNAV stuff was done before GPS. It's like just based off of VOR. Put in a VOR, put in a radial and a distance, and it just makes a virtual waypoint out of it. Pretty awesome. All right. Well, I guess that's the runway right there. Nice. Yeah, this was really convenient. All right, I'm down to 7,000. And looks like once we land, we just exited Golf 5, and then the hangar's right there on the right side. Terminal ramp. The central GA ramp is way up there. Whatever, we're just gonna park right here at the hangars near Golf 5, or Golf and Kilo intersection. I'm gonna try that synthetic glide slope thing we got here. So or synthesized glide slope, even though it's a visual approach. So if I hit approach mode, yeah, we get this like fake glide path that it's created for us. So I can just bring this down to like, let's see, what's the airport elevation? Chart, fit width. Airport elevation 2385. So I'm just gonna bring this down. I mean, it's already low enough. Bring it up to 2800. So we'll just go down to like 500 AGL. You can create a virtual runway heading radial using a VOR. Oh, right. Yeah. Yep. Virtual VOR, you can track a radial from itself. Right, yeah. So if the VOR is, yeah, not at the field, then yeah, you could make you could basically move the point to be at the airfield. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know how good this terrain looks compared to what you guys have, but like I installed the Rex thing. Oh, it is shading the ground right there. I can see it actually doing it right in front of me. So this is the update, is like that sand colored ground right there is part of the Rex AccuSeason update that came out. And they gave it to all customers that had the previous, like the regular Rex AccuSeason. They made a new one called Advanced, and it shades the terrain. I wish it shaded it further away from me though. It's kind of weird seeing it draw in, but I can see exactly what it's doing. It's just turning the grass into like a brownish color because of the seasons. Whoa, is it disappearing under me? Wait, now it's turning green. What? I'm so confused. Which one is the right color? Anyway, maybe it's a little buggy. Look at it just flickering. Maybe I should uninstall that. That's kind of distracting now, actually. Oh, it's something different? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm using the total cheat mode with the fake glide path down to the runway. I have it set to get me down to 500 feet AGL, but this thing is so... It's just totally cheating. You can like do this for any runway in the sim, basically. Like it'll calculate to turn you right onto final, and then it makes a fake glide path that gets you down. I don't think I've used the visual approach for a while. It's not cheating if it's a feature. You're right, thank you. Alright, 2.5 miles. Alright, 6 knots from the right and 2 knot tailwind. 6 knot crosswind. You set your off screen pre-caching to ultra. I think I do have it on ultra. Alright, slow down to 85. Actually curious how low this thing will take me. It looks pretty good. I set it below the airport elevation. Hey, it's doing pretty good. This is not an ILS. 250 AGL. Under 200 AGL. That's pretty good. I want to like pull off and watch you guys land. Is there time? Oh, Enon's down. I'll be able to see Underdog and Deuce come in though. How long have you guys been circling? Good pilot utilizes all resources. Agreed. Agreed. Thank you. Thank you for enabling my cheat mode. The pressure. You got it. It's no problem. You got Deuce. Deuce is your wingman. You guys are good. He's right behind you. Just, you know, if you don't vacate the runway fast enough, there'll be a collision. So also no pressure. Yeah, you got like a 5-knot crosswind from the right side. No autopilot for you. That's a man right there. I only say that because, as you know, I just used the one that takes me right down to the runway automatically. All right, this music isn't too bad, this copyright-free music. It's chill, late at night, kind of fits. Nice, dude, that was right on the landing zone. Oh, that livery is cool. What is that livery? You like hit perfectly on the touchdown zone. On the touchdown markers. All right, no autopilot show-off guys coming in. Let's go. All right, I see your lights now. Time of the day is perfect, too. I mean, it's a fake time of day, but it still counts. $27. You still have a good, you have like a good, wait, what's the airport elevation? Like, is it, I already forget what it is. Is it 23? 2385. All right, you got 300 feet to go. Oh, what? He disappeared. What? Did you just Alt F4 when you landed? What happened? I have no idea what happened. And just like that, he's gone. Gone from my screen too. All right, taxi lights on. Sure. How convenient, you just disappeared on the landing. Kaiser Soze, yeah. No, did not crash. Yeah, what is this livery you're using? Underdog? Does this match the same one that you have on, the one that I'm seeing? Probably a bug. Maker's Air. Maybe it just gave you a random livery. It's pretty cool though. All right, let's go park. See what's next. I don't think we're going back. I think we're going to a different one. I need to get the Vision Jet really quickly so I can see you guys in all your glory. I think I will end up flying that plane, so I'm not just gonna get it just to see you. Like, I would do that anyway, to be honest. I would probably do it anyway. All right, fuel cut off, prop feathered. Fuel pump off, battery and avionics off. All right, good, count it. Back to the main menu. I'll check my scorecard. I'll go grab the Vision Jet real quick. Do you guys have any livery add-ons for it from the marketplace, if there are any? Or does it come with enough that are the ones you guys are using? Vision Jet G2. Oh, 24. All right, that's not bad. Flight effects, 4.5 stars, also on Xbox. Private, executive, jet. Just stock. Oh, it comes with 20? Okay, awesome. All right, grabbing it. I mean, I know that this is something I will fly. What? I'm currently offline. No, I don't think so. Oh my, wait, are you joking? Dude, come on, you've got to be kidding me. Did the marketplace just go offline while I was buying it? Oh, you had FedEx livery? Oh yeah, wait, that's so weird. When we were taxiing to take off, you did. Dude, no way. Microsoft, really? All right, I'll give it a few minutes. Oh, it's back. Underdog, I saw you. I thought I saw you in the FedEx livery before we took off, and then when we landed, you had a new paint job. You got like a midair repaint, like you stole it, and like it's Grand Theft Auto, and you stopped in a body shop to get the paint changed because you're running from the authorities. This is me right here, 100%. Except I'm wearing black glasses. It's probably a nicer suitcase than I have anyway. Dude, this thing looks awesome. What is it, seat 6? I know nothing about the Vision Jet. 31,000 feet, cruise 311, almost 13 nautical mile range, 296 gallons. Whoa, this is such like a compact cockpit. That is, I actually love that. That's great for simming. Everything's like in this one little area. Dude, that is really cool. You're watching the replay of your landing. I swear you started with a, all right, it says I purchased it. I think it's still downloading. You definitely started with a FedEx livery, because I remember commenting about it. And then all of a sudden you were in a different livery. Oh, nice. Very cool. Yeah, this thing looks incredible. I'll have to fly this tomorrow or Sunday, one of the days, probably tomorrow. I just need to convince the people at the Pilot's Life Academy that I can fly something bigger than a 208 or faster than a 208. This is smaller than a 208. Nice. Got the what are those, A10s? Got the A10s on all the seats. Sounds about right. I mean, if you can afford the Cirrus Vision Jet, you're gonna have the A10s for everybody, right? Very cool. Up to date. All right, looks like we're good. All right, that's installed. Are there actually any, I don't think there are any, yeah. When did that come out? I don't think there are liveries for it. Oh, there, oh no, that's the Cabri G2. All right, that's for the chopper. All right, nice. Now you guys are gonna look awesome. On your friend Willie's stream, we call it the ugly dolphin. It's an ugly, expensive dolphin. All right, let me check the scorecard real quick. All right, looks like it's still processing. There we go, come on. 92. And my last one was 99. All right, I got a bunch of things wrong this time. My navigation light was not on for the taxi, I guess. It says taxi out, navigation light on, fail. So yeah, navigation light wasn't on. Thought I turned it on. Max ground speed. All right, I also failed the taxi speed. Landing light, again, I don't know how to do this. It says off before 10,000 feet. We went to 11 and I'm pretty sure I turned it off. I must have turned it off before I got to 10,000 feet. And then on below 10,000 feet, fail. And then again, a taxi. I'm just speeding with no lights on. I guess that's my thing. All right, next flight. Let's go. Spokane to Yakima. KGEG to KYKM. I'll go ahead and generate it and then paste it inside the chat again. Passengers 0, freight 0, generate. All right, loading into Spokane. KGEG Golf Echo Golf Kilo Golf Echo Golf. Come right here next to you dudes. Roll back the clocks. Now I'm gonna see you guys in all your beautiful Vision Jet glory. Very excited. Girlfriend has informed me that she won't be back for several hours because her and her friends are gonna go get food now. So I will be flying until then at least. It's 10:30. And this might be the longest stream I've ever done, besides the 8-hour stream. What am I at? 5.5 hours? Almost 5 hours. All right, let's see how cool you guys look. Let's see this Vision Jet. Oh, this is cool. Wait, am I at the wrong? It's probably still loading. Wait, why does it? Oh, there you are. Man, that Vision Jet looks great. It's like the mommy carrying the baby in its pouch. Are you both in the yellow one? All right, let me get that flight plan real quick. It has been generated. All right, 8,000 feet is the altitude. And we're just going direct to PAPS. This is a very straightforward flight plan there. All right, 959 pounds. I think we have 1,200 or so by default, right, of fuel. 1,100 by default, so I'm good to go. Let's do this lightning speed. All right, open those up. Prop pull forward, idle, and cut off. Beacon, battery, avionics 1. Fuel boost to high, starter on. Getting faster. Fuel. Come on, green. Green. Starter off. Fuel boost normal. Avionics 2 on. Nav light on. Flaps down to takeoff. Alright, let's do this stuff. Set the barrel automatically. 3004. And we're going to climb to 8,000. 8,000 feet. 6, 7. Alright, 8,000. Flight level change. I'll do a little bit faster ground speed. You guys are so fast. I'll just do 100 instead of 95. Heading mode, let's go check the chart. Gotta import the flight plan. How fast can he do it? Activate. Enter. And let's set the runways so I remember. 2-1 out of Spokane. And we're going to Yakima. I don't know if I've flown to Yakima before. Yakima, runway 27. Enter, enter. Alright, that's set. Our only on-route waypoint is PAPS. Papa Alpha Papa Papa Sierra. Alright, check the charts. Just gonna find the runway heading for runway 21. So 21 is further up here to the northeast. It's 211 on the heading. Change that over to 211. Done. Make sure we're in GPS mode. Done. Alright, I think we're pretty set. Alright, let's start taxiing over to 2-1 because it's going to take a while. We just take Golf up to 2-1. Alright, taxi light on, parking brake off. Let's roll. Could probably do this faster at some point. Like I could like program in the flight plan and set up the autopilot while I'm taxiing. Enon, are you in the DA62 now? Isn't that the diamond? Isn't that the DA62? It's like, it's either you're in the Chancellor still and it's changing you. You were in the Chancellor, right? Now it's got the DA62. I think I'm going the wrong way. Oh, it says that these taxiways are closed. Oh, you never unloaded? I'm in a Grand Caravan so I can do this. I mean, I'm supposed to be in the dirt. Gotta watch my ground speed. All right, only at 20 knots, not getting yelled at yet. The later it gets into the night, the faster we taxi. All right, on hotel. 15 knots. Still not gonna get yelled at. Mr. Duck 3619 cruising at 36,000. I see a Southwest flight over there on the ground. That other one says it's a Delta, but it's got like a lime green livery. We're on USA West if any of the lurkers want to join. USA West. We are going from Spokane to Yakima in Washington. It's a pretty short flight, right? Wait, 148? Oh man, this is pretty long. I might have to cheat with maybe I won't. I don't know. With sim acceleration, time acceleration. All right, almost at runway 21. We're gonna pass by here. Golf, is that Golf 2? Golf 2. Accurate. At least we don't have to do a 180 this time. I feel like almost all of our departures have had a 180 degree turn as soon as we take off. All right, flaps are in takeoff position. Get ready with my lights and stuff. Autopilot's all set up. Runway heading is set. Flight level change. Set up to a cruise of 8,000. I need to check that it's set for 8,000 in a pilot's life. It's not. It's at 7,900. All right, fixed. 8,000. All right, strobe on, landing light on, taxi light off, fuel condition to high. Just gonna roll right on the runway. Temperature, we don't need anti-ice yet, but we probably will. Actually, 8,000 feet, we'll see. We're gonna try to synchronize our takeoff. Is that even possible? We got like 4 different types of planes. All right, it's showing another different livery. It's not showing FedEx. This is cool. All right, line it up, boys. Oh, Jewel is at parking. Wait, is Jewel at parking still? All right, endgame's already up. We gotta go. Yes. I just turned on autopilot as soon as I left the ground just so I could get the screenshots. Beautiful. Hurry up, slowpokes. Oh, nice. I see you taking off, Jewel. We're good. Oh man, this is 147 nautical miles. It's 118 miles until we get to Paps. What a route. What a route. I feel like we should go higher than 8,000 feet if it's 144 nautical miles. I wonder why it's picking, like, for Underdog, it's like picking random liveries. He started as FedEx, which was accurate, but now he's on his 3rd different livery that it's loaded. Maybe it just guesses every time and it actually guessed right the first time. 144 is short. All right, jet boys, if you say so. Oh, it does that a lot. Oh, dude, we got some little water towers down there. Showing FedEx. Oh, for my livery. Well, I have a custom one on. I'm using our couch captain's one when we were doing the VA. I tried my hand at making a livery. This one's very basic. The one for the CJ4 is more fun. I added a couple more things on it that say like you can. I made it so it like pointed arrows into the windows and it says you can smoke in here because the couch captain's VA allowed smoking on their airplanes. Like we're back in the 70s. All right, we're already up at 8,000 feet. I'm leaving the landing light on right now. I think it's still gonna ding me, but for the record, I still have the landing light on. Oh, Dave made a bunch of liveries? It's a lot of work. Like, it took me a while. I think I'm pretty technical, and it took me a while to figure that out. But I have no experience in, I've never used GIMP. Like, I've used Photoshop a lot, but I've never used GIMP, and I never have used Blender. And yeah, it took me a while to figure it out. I mean, I didn't figure it out. I watched a YouTube tutorial like multiple times, but it's quite a bit of work. Traffic on the map looks beautiful. Keep it up, everyone. More dots. more dots. It means something different to RPG streamers than sim streamers. The more dots for sim streamers, or for simmers, it's got its own meaning. Some more traffic dots, more people. Oh, Mr. Duck still cruising along. He's out there somewhere. Catching up to you, Jewel? You must be going really slow. I feel like I'm catching up. All right, let's see speed checks. I'm at 180 true. 182 on the ground. Yeah, there's like no wind. I'm just maxed out on everything. This is all I can do. $136 nautical miles, 107 until PAPS. Engine sounds funny going 180 knots. In all of your guys' planes, does it show the same guy? Because I have changed this multiple times, and the only thing it'll do is show me the dude with the goatee and the hat. Reverse. Jose Cuervo's your co-pilot, and he's pilot flying. I would put my hands... I would put my life in the hands of Jose Cuervo. My first co-pilot of the night, which is about to expire, let's say, it was Mr. Stone. People call him Mr. Delicious. And I think he's going to need to be replaced by someone with the first name of Mo. Dello, Mo, I think will be his relief pilot. So I'm going to go ahead and, since we have 100 and... how many miles do we have? 131 miles. We have 103 miles until PAPS. I'm going to go ahead and just quickly go grab Mr. Dello from my refrigerator. All right, relief pilot has arrived. You can't use, you never fly with a co-pilot. You can't use the in-game co-pilot. Does everything for you. Yeah, I don't know that, I think when this flight assistant thing first got, there was that big update that changed all this whole UI got different. I tried some of this out just to see what it did, but I think the only thing I've ever used since then is the ATC one. But I mean, if those AI options do what the live traffic does to follow procedures and stuff, then you wouldn't want to use it. Yeah, the landscape here looks awesome. Meet my friends Jim and Jack. I think I've met them before. Haven't we all? Yeah, the train doesn't seem to be doing that like popping in thing that it was doing on the last flight. It's probably just a good idea to go back to the main menu between most flights anyway, instead of like staying in the plane and like doing a turnaround kind of thing. Just exit, kind of reload back in, give it a little refresh. We got Tracy V with us too. I think we got wait, in Java Rock, is he with us too? Are we growing? Is our group growing? I can't tell. Do I need to slow down a little bit for you guys? But everybody's like very stationary. We're all using autopilot. That's why. Okay, I can see Enon's plane from here when I zoom in a little. I think, I don't know if I'm actually faster than you guys or not. I think most of you guys are faster than me. You wonder if they'll implement a chat GPT? I think it would be awesome, yeah, if they used AI to, oh, you did a loop, right, okay. Keep forgetting, like, who's in what plane. Yeah, it would be awesome. Absolutely. Like, I think, especially for like, yeah, for ATC would be cool, just where it can vary slightly the phrasing they use, just ever so slightly, have it within a rule set. Wouldn't it be awesome if they made, like, ATC should make mistakes as well. They should be like, they should say things like, oh, line up on runway 23, correction, 23 left, you know, like, they should say correction like they do in real life. I think there's a lot of little things like that that maybe AI could, you know, create all of those variations to be in that system. That would be awesome. And then using AI to generate more, like this goes for all games, I think, not just flight sim, but any game that has missions in it of sorts, like MMOs, for example, like World of Warcraft, whatever, New World, like modern MMOs, any games that have mission-based stuff like side quests, main quests, or the side quests and stuff like that could totally be AI generated, where they have all these parameters for possibilities, and the names and the scenarios and stuff just get made up. Like, it's gonna save people so much time. I'm not the person who's like feels threatened, like being a tech person. I don't feel threatened by AI. I just see it the same way that we've seen other tools in the past. Like, it just makes you more efficient at your job. Like, you still have to do the work. It's hard to predict how good AI will be in like a decade, but I embrace all that stuff. I think it's awesome. The video I put up yesterday, it'd been a while since I made one, but one of the big gripes I have like with making videos is just how long it takes to edit stuff is kind of unreal. It really depends on your process, but sorry, 1 second. Yeah, it like totally depends on your process, but for me, like I still find editing pretty tedious, even for a short 10-minute video. But I finally like embraced I use Adobe Premiere, and there's a new tool in that as of like 4 or 5 months ago that a friend of mine showed. And basically, you import your videos and it'll automatically generate a transcript. So it'll run through all of the audio tracks, detect speech, and make a written transcript of it. So picture like, I'm just narrating in that video, and then I bring it into Premiere, and it picks out the words pretty accurately that I'm saying and puts them in a text transcript. And then all I have to do is go in and edit that text transcript, and it's automatically chopping up the video clips based on what words I'm deleting in the text transcript. So I did that for the first time yesterday, and it was really nice. It has some improvements it needs. Like it basically cuts things really close. So I had to go in and manually add like some space, like natural space between the phrases and stuff. Because if I didn't, it would sound like every word would run right up into the next word. But still, it's pretty awesome when I'm like recording and I say something 5 times. Like if I was narrating and I'm like, okay, to use the altitude selection knob, point your mouse, and I would say that phrase like 2, 3, 4 times because I'd say something wrong, or I didn't like my inflection or whatever, that kind of crap. And it's really nice for that, because then instead of like looking at waveforms and dragging it, I'm just going into the transcript and just clicking into editing, editing text. It's kind of cool. I don't know that it's gonna make me that much faster. Maybe when I get better and like more used to it. But in the past, like most of the videos, I didn't even record voice while I was recording the video. I would record the video and kind of think it in my head what I'm gonna say eventually, bring it into Premiere, and then do all the voice recording in Premiere. So with that workflow, it doesn't actually help me, because when I get in, there's no transcript to generate. There's no voice recorded yet. So it's just a little bit different, but it makes timing things easier. But I end up with more recording, because instead of me just doing it the right way the first time, if I say it wrong, I have to redo the mouse part. So it's just kind of a trade-off. I don't know. It's neat though. I think the AI tools some of them are just really cool. Chris, what's up, man? Dude, you are up late. Did you just get back from a flight or something? Catching a KOTG live streams like back in the day when you happen to catch your favorite show on TV before DVR and streaming. My girlfriend was asking how many hours you have now. I forgot to ask you. She had like texted me while we were chatting on the last stream. She was like, ask him how many hours he has now. Because we met up a couple, has it been 2 years now? And you were just saying that you were going to do your ATP stuff, and yeah, she's very curious how it went. Or she's very curious what your hours look like now. I assume the multiplayer server is like half dead again. Like more than half of you disappeared. Or it's just getting late. 71 miles, 72 miles until we get to Paps. It doesn't really matter if we're faster or slower, right? Like we're just in a 500 hours total time. That's awesome. I'm gonna text her right now. She's out with some friends, but I'm gonna text her and let her know. Yeah, she was curious. Visual 2.7 or the ILS. I mean, I think the visuals are good, right? Like, I guess realistically with the weather, like it being this clear, we would realistically get visuals most of the time. So yeah, visual sounds good to me. Visual 2.7, let's do it. But I mean, if you guys that are in the jets can do the ILS, you'll finish it 3 times before I get there. So I'm curious where the initial approach fixes are for the ILS. And let's see, we're going to the west, right? It looks like the way we're coming in, the ILS isn't bad. It looks like Suned or Mark would be good fixes. Yeah, maybe I'll just do Suned and just load that. Oh no, there's a reversal in there, isn't there? Let me see. That had way too many miles. Hold on, what is it doing? Let me look through this. What the? What is this? Why wouldn't we go Pabst? Oh, to Suned's more than... because it makes it a more than a 90-degree turn. If I go direct Suned, that'll probably be fine. I'm gonna go activate the approach. Let me see what that does. Yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah. Right, direct Suned. What's this intercept, though? Go to real time, look at the moon on the horizon. It's a blood moon. All right, let me check. Oh, dude. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Where'd everyone go? I don't know. I just see Underdog and Endgame. We lost like 6 people. Dude, that is so cool. Good tip, Josh. Hey, Adrodder, what's up? We are flying to Yakima in Washington in the United States. That's where we'll be landing. And probably like, I think probably like 20 minutes maybe. Matters if we do this weird, I don't know what it's doing with the ILS approach, so I gotta check this out. So I went direct Suned and then, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, then it turns. It's interesting it's got this intercept waypoint. Top of descents there after Suned. I should just go direct Opus. Save a little time. And realistically, a controller in like this kind of weather is just going to vector us to final most of the time anyway. Alright, let me change it off real time. I want us to see the blood moon when I move the time. Oh, that's so cool. I love that you can do that in the sim too. Like, it's nuts that they... It's really cool that they, like, modeled the sun and the moon and everything. It's just like... Yeah, it's great. Very cool. You're really close. You lose people sometimes. We'll come back. Flight Sim 2024 now. All right, I think I'm gonna go direct Opus. That'll shave off a bunch of time. Direct to Opus or Opus? 5,000 feet. Yeah, that'll be better. It doesn't make sense to go out there, then turn right, then turn left. Basically just doing like a fake vectors to final. See if your server is set on auto. Mine should be... Yeah, mine is set on west. It's possible that other people's are set on auto, yeah. I guess that's possible. Alright, I'm going direct Opus. Alright, 110.1 for the Yakima. Oh, that's a localizer. Yeah, Yakima localizer, 110.1. Final approach course, 274. And... just make sure that the profile's right. 4,000. So we got 4,000 for Zitlu, then 3,800 for the final approach. Fix. Grab the glide slope. 3,800. 4,000, 3,800. Looks good. 17 minutes until top of descent still. $17 minutes. Yep, top of descent. Yeah, I got 17 at 19. 17 minutes, 19 seconds so far. Still just cruising at 8,000. I'm gonna update the altimeter. It's been a while. 29908. The auto update altimeter. Man, so many aliens here. Look at this. It's crazy. Why have there's been such a weird uptick on like... Whenever I browse Reddit, there's such a big uptick on like supposed alien videos and stuff. Since those hearings happened where they're like, just so random. What is going on with like the UFO stuff and the alien, like... I don't know what's going on. There's so much attention being paid to like in the last few weeks to alien sightings and all that. And like the like kind of very, very fake looking alien corpses shown in was it in Mexico? They had a hearing with like the government. It's just so, it's crazy stuff. Minimums, let's see. Yeah, let me take a look. Minimums 1268, yeah, 200 AGL, 1268 on the altimeter. Just another trend with the aliens. Yeah. And now there's a bunch more people like, oh my god, here's a video, they broke into this crypt or whatever, and this is a crazy blue alien, and they all kind of look the same. It's just crazy. It's, I don't know, it's funny how it comes in surges, you know? I mean, who doesn't want it to be real? But like, that's, of course it'd be incredible if it was real. It'd be the most exciting thing in our lives, you know? It'd be so cool. But it's just like, very unbelievable. Put in some more effort. Like the guy that was showing those, like, had apparently been involved in some other hoax like years ago where he was trying to pass off some other alien corpses or whatever. It's like, dude, like, we have the internet. Like, we can just type your name in. get all the news articles. Like it's... There's this thing called the internet. It's like the world's knowledge. A keyboard away. For some reason they just kept popping up on my Reddit, even though I don't follow like alien subreddits or anything. Ah, you like airplanes, do you? Well, have we got a alien body here that could definitely fly an airplane as well. Aliens fly things, so you must be interested. It's kind of funny. All right, 14 minutes, top of descent. Let's go ahead and check the weather. I'm sure it's clear and beautiful. All right, we're going to Yakima. I don't know that I've ever landed at Yakima. What if they're already among us, but we can't see them? Exactly. What if, insert anything here, but we can't see it? They live. Elon Musk. Zuck's not an alien, he's a robot, everybody knows that. Though if that fight were to happen, oh my god, Mark Zuckerberg would destroy him. Mark Zuckerberg might be a computer dork, but I'm pretty sure that guy has been practicing karate for like 35 years. And I'm pretty sure he like does a bunch of other athletic things. I don't want to defend any billionaire, but I mean, if I had to pick one of the two, I'm picking Zuck. I'm definitely picking Zuck. He would crush him. All right, 12 minutes. What was I gonna do? Check the weather. Now I'm thinking about Mark Zuckerberg. All right, things have changed. Info. Let's check the ATIS. 300 at 7 knots, and we're set up for 27. Great. Yeah, 27. All right, the wind is forever in our favor. So we'll have a slight off to the right of the nose, but a nice 7 knot. Mostly headwind, so what, like 5? Probably around 5 knots headwind and a little bit from the right. And we're landing at 27. Where's our turnoff here? So it looks like we'll want to exit at Bravo after we cross runway 22/4. Now there's also this taxiway here at Charlie, but then we have to cross the runway again. So I feel like this is a 7,600 foot runway. I feel like we should land like a third of the way down and then exit quickly at Alpha 2 or Bravo. That'd probably be easiest. Instead of landing right at the threshold. Or, you know, right at the 1,000 foot markers. All right. Cool. Job's done. And I guess I should put the minimums in and stuff. Why not? I've only done this a million times, but do it a little bit more. We already checked the ILS frequencies correct. 110.1. Go 1268, call 1270 for... It's an ILS, so it's a DA, so we'll just put in 1270. Oh, transponder's off. There we go, fixed. Timer and references, minimums. I'm feeling kind of lazy. I'm just going to do RA, even though technically we're not supposed to use RA. Unless it's a Cat 2 or 3 ILS. Anyway, it's faster to spin to 200 than it is to 2000, so that'll work. We have a radar altimeter in this. It will be fine. Zuck the Duck, the battle of the billionaires. I think Bezos would... Oh yeah, Bezos is also very athletic too. I don't think he's been challenged yet though. Zuck versus Bezos, that would be a fight. Both of those guys, like, as far as I know, are athletic. Or they are at least active people. That would be a much more entertaining fight. All right, so I got the minimum set. Got our intercept. We're going to Oopsie. Oh, is it Oopsie? No, it's not. Oopsie would be a better fix name than Opus Zitlu. Zaulo? I don't even know what I'm saying. Are these people? Are these anime characters? I have no idea. Top of descent, 9 minutes, 15 seconds. Oops. Oopsie. Oopsie. No idea. I think we need to advance the time just a little bit. Without the clouds, like if there are no clouds, the only time of day that's gonna look good is like sunrise and sunset. It's like high sun. It's very boring. Nobody else has come back either. Let me try something. Let me go up here and change mine to east. Okay, it's loading down there. All right, now I'm gonna go back and change to west. All right, loading. See if it brings more people back. I guess it'll take a minute. All right, endgame is back. Underdog is back. That's it. If you guys do that, maybe it'll reconnect you or something. Kind of weird. Flight Sim 2024 now. It'll have no bugs. 0 bugs. All right, let me set up the top of descent for VNav. We'll go down to 3,800. All right, 38. VNav. VPath on the Annunciation. Good to go. Do you really have the setting on that hides traffic? Really close. No, I don't, but you have to be like literally on top of somebody. It only like makes the plane disappear if you're like really, the actual plane is really close to you. But you guys were a bit further back. But I have that turned off anyway. Someone can fly like directly through me and I will see them the entire time. Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of us got split off onto a different server. Maybe there's like instances, so it's not just one US West server. And we're all on US West, but there's many clones of it. So maybe there were too many people and it split us off. I don't know. Whenever there's like a flight sim, like an official fly-in, they have like dozens and dozens of people all in the same area. It's probably based on, you know, where you are, where your position is more than anything. Oh, you just got bumped offline. Limit to how many people? Yeah, but I mean, we only have, there's only 3 of us that I can see. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've definitely seen like the official MSFS like official stream on Twitch when they do fly-ins on Fridays. They'll have like dozens of people at the same time. And it's worked just fine. Yeah. I mean, there were problems when we, between the last flight and this one, when I went out to grab the Vision Jet, there were issues right then, so it's probably just, yeah, I guess it's the norm. 300 players? All right, 5 minutes, top of descent. 5.5 minutes. Does the seatbelt sign work? No, it doesn't. And no smoking is always off. Oh, you're on final already? Nice. 2:18 a.m. Yep. 11:17 p.m. OP ice? Overpowered ice, and the ice is spelled wrong. So if you make a cocktail late at night and you want it to be better, you need to get some OP ice. It'll level up your drink skills. We're in the server version of the Bermuda Triangle. Yep. Is the F-14 flying around in chat? Oh yeah, you guys see different people, so. Top of ascent, 5 minutes. All right. Hey Jfoot, have you tried changing your multiplayer server? Oh, it's AdRodder. Okay. Have you guys tried changing your server to like US East and then back to US West and see if that fixes it? Or we could all like change to Central or something. Is there even a Central? Oh no, there's just East and West. Oh, you can see everyone. You can see Underdog, me, and Endgame. Oh, you tried? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's just out of our control. Oh, you see everyone too. So let me check the next. Oh, curious how long the next leg is. This one was, I think, one of our longest. It's 138 nautical miles. The next one is only 61. Maybe we should do this 61 like VFR, no autopilot. Yakima back to Pasco, and then next is Pasco to Spokane, and then Spokane to Yakima. It's almost like the same. I think after this, I'll have time for one more, then I'll probably be done for the night. It's been a while. It's been 5 hours and 47 minutes. It's a decent length stream. I think the longest I've streamed was when Sim Update 10 came out, right? Was that 40th anniversary? Was that 10? Maybe it was under 10, I forget. It was the end of last year. I think I did like an 8-hour stream. That was pretty fun. There was so much to do in that release. It was the 40th anniversary edition. So that was when like the choppers came out. There were like several new planes. There were all those new activities and or discovery flights. There was gliders. And then the 530, 430 improvements came out for the Garmin GNS 530 and 430. It's crazy. Just a lot all at once. I know the sim update's on, it's on Thursday next week, right? I don't think there's all that much. It's like a lot of bug fixes. I'll still check it out. Like, I'll do a stream that day or that night and see how it is, but I don't think it's as insane as something like sim update 10. All right, 1 minute till top of descent. Got our VNav set, 3,800 in the altitude. VPath is armed right there, ready to go. That. What? There's more of them. What are those? Like, it looks like cacti. What is that? It's like rocks in the middle of the road. To be honest, I get a little anxious when there's a major update. Oh, you just think it's gonna break all your plugins, right? All of your mods will just stop working. All right, VPath is captured, pitching down here. See, we're gonna get a 930 flight path, or 940 feet per minute right now for 3 degrees. Oh yeah, because we have a 7 knot tailwind, or 7 knot headwind. Oh, did someone just pop back up? Oh, I see Jewel in front of me now. Jewel's way out there. Oh, I see a bunch of people now. Tanner, Beckles, Ninjarin. Saw this guy earlier, this Verval Vipers guy. I see Adrotter coming up hot from behind. I see everybody now. And I see Enon. I see all you guys. Yay! We did it! They heard our complaints. Nice. Alright, a fix for you too, Underdog. Nice. Whoever Beckles is going super fast. Oh, nice. Oh, I'm overspeeding. Whoops. Let me pull that back a bit. Alright, trying to keep my speed up. I'm pretty much the slow guy. Man, I wish it showed you as like any other fighter jet. Is it just showing you in a Bonanza or something? I don't think I have the F-14. I think I have the F-15 and the F-18, of course, the Super Hornet. I have like the Ghost Hawk, and I have a few of them, but I don't think I have an F-14. All right, right-hand turn coming up. Just gonna turn on approach mode now. All right, we got the DME, 18.7 nautical miles on the DME. We're good. We're gonna make our way down to 3,800. Got approach mode armed on the autopilot. Let's see if it auto switches over to localizer this time. It didn't do it last time. Should do it after this turn, but I also didn't go through the initial approach fix, so we'll see. Yeah, Enon, it shows you in the DA62 this time. Alright, doesn't look like it's going to auto switch, so I'm going to switch to localizer. Alright, we got green needles. Localizer's enunciated. V-path is still on. Glide slope is armed. We see the glide slope right here. Yeah, I think if we want, like, we could speed it up a little by landing, just landing, like, past, like, the 2,000 foot marker or something when we get there. We'll be able to turn off the taxiway faster. Alright, 4,300 feet. There's our radio altimeters on. 2,300 AGL. Alright, 2,100 feet to go. I can speed up a bit probably. Just for a minute. Yeah, the next leg is like 60 miles. Maybe it'd be fun to, like, I don't know what the terrain is gonna be like. Be fun to do like a low VFR flight and just kind of hand fly it around for a bit. Deuce, I see you in all your glory in the vision. All right, about to capture the glide path, or the glide slope, I mean. All right, 10.4 on the DME. Runway threshold's at 1.4 DME. All right, got the glide slope. All right, 2,000 on the radio altimeter. We got 1,800 feet to go. I think I'll just do flaps 1 instead of 2 this time, just so I go a little further down the runway. Land a little further down the runway too. So when you land, it looks like we'll be crossing another runway. After you cross that runway, exit the taxiway to the right, and that should put us right at the parking. Yeah, here's 27. We cross runway 22, and then there's Bravo or Alpha 2 right there after we cross. Otherwise, if we land and we stop really fast, we have to get off on Charlie, take Alpha, then cross 27. Might be better to go about a third of the way down. Just want to stop, actually like a quarter of the way down. Just want to stop after the intersection of the runways. It's where the taxiway exits are. All right, 1,800 on the 1,800 AGL. Terrain's looking pretty good. I'm sure some people will make some like before and after like comparison videos with the wreck stuff. But I don't know. At least like the concept. How all these areas aren't just gonna be bright green with like, oh yeah, it's doing the like choppy load in thing. I mean, it's got to do that at some point, right? When you're zoomed all the way in like this, it's way more obvious. All right, 14 or 1,500 AGL. All right, 1,000 feet to go. So our go around is straight to 2,900. All right, we'll set 2,900. I have not turned my landing light off since we took off because we haven't been over 10,000 feet. So if it dings me for that again, then I really don't understand. It just doesn't like me. I don't like you. All right, that was 800. Almost at 700, so we got 500 to go. It's probably gonna give the call out right about now. No? Any second now? Nope.
500.
Whoa, it said 5. Oh, now the R is at 500. Oh, right. It doesn't call out it calls 500 AGL. Whoops, what am I thinking? Not 500 till your minimums. I am smart. right, that's our minimums right there. That's 200. I'm gonna float a little bit to get a little further down to where those runways intersect. Not gonna use the reversers. No beta mode. Alright, that taxiway is like the opposite direction. Alright, here we go. This is the one. Oh my god. The speed. Alright, parking brake, taxi light on, strobe landing light off, low idle. I already turned the pitot heat off. And flaps up. Hey everybody. Dude, the Vision Jet looks really cool. Dude, the black one looks rad. All right, fuel cutoff. I think I'll do one more. It'll be a short one. The next leg is like 60 miles or something like that. So that'll be fast. All right, avionics off, cut off. Whoops, forgot the prop. That's fine. Back to main menu, get a little reload in. Whew, so much flying in one day. All right. Let's see, I think it's gonna auto submit. Yep, it's been submitted. Bedtime for you. Sounds good. I want to do one more mainly because I want to knock it out off of my schedule here. Yeah, the next one's 61 miles back to Pasco. See you, Josh. Thanks for flying along so long, dude. It's fun. Fun stuff. Yakima. Right. Okay, let me check the logbook. Just quick look at the score. I won't go into the details. Just start the next one. 90 again. Last one was 92, this one's 90. I gotta look into that and figure out, yeah. I gotta get better. All right, loading back into Yakima. Okay, in the 208 still, no Vision Jet for me yet. All right, let me change the weather here. Or sorry, the time of day again. Let's go for like super early sunrise. All right, let's see. We're going, the next part of the schedule is Yakima to Pasco. So we did this one earlier. Or we went to Pasco earlier, but this is a short flight. It's only 61 miles. I'll post it in a second. Let me do the sim brief. Probably only have like maybe one waypoint on the way. See how it goes. Last flight, I always like to do a sunset flight. Dude, yeah, the sunrise or sunset flights are just the best. Yeah, looks like we're just taking Victor 204 between the two VORs. It's like a couple waypoints we happen to pass over. I'll paste the route in just a second. All right, passengers none, freight none. Generate. I think this will be at about 5,500 feet. Sim brief says 7,000. All right, I put in 7,000. Block fuel is less than we need, or less than we start with. All right, Yakima runway 27 to the Yakima VOR. Then we just take Victor 204 between the two VORs to Pasco. All right, that's set. Get this started real fast. Taxi let off, parking on. Battery, avionics, beacon, fuel, starter. All right, 12%. Fuel time. Flight plan is in. Bam. All right, 43%. All right, runway 27 for Yakima is our departure. 51% over there on the NG. Fuel boost and starter. Good. Avionics 2 on. Nav lay on. Flaps to take off. I'm getting faster. Setting this up while I'm doing the startup. All right, then destination runway 21 right. And we have the estimated altitude. We could just like fly. I don't know. Kind of wanted to fly VFR a little bit and just like make up a route. But it's also really late, so this says to go to 7,000. Pressing B, it's still 2992 on the altimeter, so just standard altimeter pressure right now. 7,000 feet. See how fast I can set this up. 95 for the climb out. All right, let's go check where runway 27, what the runway 27 heading is. Oh, it didn't bring up the right chart this time. Wait, it says airport info, but it's showing the ILS chart still. May it sync again. Just gonna swap back and forth maybe. There we go. All right, 27 is 274. 274 on the heading indicator. All right, we're good. Switch the source to GPS. Transponder on. All right, cool. Let's go to runway 27. It's the one we just landed on. It's a 7,600 foot runway, so I'm gonna take off from midfield. Hey, you're in FedEx again. It's got you in FedEx, underdog. This time. All right, let's just take off here from midfield. Always FedEx. Wait, you actually have FedEx on though. Oh, I'm always FedEx? Yeah, we can just take off from here. We have like a good like 5,000 feet. All right, parking brakes on. Oh, I forgot my taxi light. Whoops. All right, landing and strobe, fuel condition high. Everything else is set. Flaps are set. And let's see. The rest of you guys are going to catch up to us even if you're not ready yet. So right? I think we are the slowest ones. Yeah, you guys are all in Vision Jets or Twins. You guys are just good to go. All right, let's roll. We're up. We could do no autopilot if you guys want to. Yeah, I put the route and everything in, but I'm down. We just get a little crazy and not do IFR and just, you know, stay low and see some stuff. That sounds fun to me for the last flight. We've just been doing the same stuff the whole time, you know. Sounds good. Yeah, we can just keep it low too, it'll be fun. More scenic. No need to go up to 7,000 feet. We got a good group going. We got a little posse here. Flight formation. We do have some mountains coming up this direction. Just doing this by ear. This will be fine. What could go wrong? I guess I could turn on the actual maps here, turn on the VFR maps. We can see our minimum sector altitudes and stuff. Behind us is 14,000. Coming up is 5,700. It's gotta be hard to fly that Vision jet so slowly. I mean, I guess you're not using autopilot, but you can still use auto throttle. Otherwise, how are you gonna keep this? How are you gonna keep this going? Oh, I'm totally off course, aren't I? Course is this way. We're not going over the mountains. Yeah, I'm already losing my bearings here. Just need to zoom out. Here we go. I'm gonna go this way. You're following me. That's a mistake, sir. With autopilot off. Not a good idea. Alright, I'll bring this. I'm gonna bring the regular map back up so I keep a better eye on where the route is. Feel like we're too high. Can't see the shrubbery. And this mountain to the mountain's like to the what direction is that? Is that south? Oh, to the north. The mountains to the north are pretty insane. I mean, it's like this gradual slope higher and higher. There's supposed to be a little more to the south. Oh, we could I guess we could follow the river. Is that where you guys are going, up to the river? That'll like double our flight length probably. Over speeding a little. Let's see if I check the VFR. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Yeah, in front of us it says 5,700's kind of the highest in that sector, but it doesn't mean we'll pass by that. Yeah, it looks like we're just kind of in this valley. There's more, yeah, behind us than there is in front of us. It should be fine. This looks awesome. Terrain is really cool here. We're already a third of the way there. Easy. So I can check the weather quickly. Alright, winds are calm. Nice. And what do we want? It says to land at 2-1 right. That's on the opposite side though. You've been flying without your beacon on all night long. Hey, if you're not doing a pilot's life or on air or something, you're good to go. Man, I really like the on-air company freelance stuff. I think it's awesome. Like, if you're doing on-air, like when you're planning flights or not, it doesn't matter because say you join to fly along like this, like tonight we're flying along together, all you have to do is just load it up, hit the freelance button basically, and you can load into any plane and you're still earning a little money in on-air company regardless. Just whatever you're flying, wherever you're flying, you can just generate a quick job. I guess it'd have to be between those two airports, but I guess we could go like directly west and try to intercept the river that's there. And then follow it down a little ways before we turn left to land. Let's see, we're heading eastbound, so yeah, we'll probably want runway 3 left. We could also just overfly the airport if we wanted to turn around, we could. But the winds are calm, so it doesn't really matter. Just fly on land on whatever runway we want. On-airs give me some amazing flights. Yeah, I'm the worst at figuring out where to go. I definitely need all the career mode apps to tell me where to go. That's something that's kind of cool about a pilot's life is that I set my region to like North America, so it gave me like a North American, either Canada or US based airline as my first company to be with. But if you leave it worldwide, like you could end up flying somewhere you never fly in the world and learning more about like the transition altitude and the different procedures in those countries and stuff. I mean, if you want, or at least you're gonna see totally different stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Maybe I should go like fly in Europe for the second one, like fly the Vision Jet in Europe instead of just sticking to the US forever. It's your problem with NeoFly, it just gives you a huge list of jobs at each stop. Yeah, that is a nice thing about pilot's life is, yeah, it gives you that schedule. And then in theory, you do enough of those schedules, then you'll move to another airline and you'll get different job offers. So that could bring you somewhere else in the world. Like you could just go to a totally different continent, you know? So that's kind of neat. And I think On Air Company, when they introduced that like the weekly freelance schedule thing, that's like in beta or whatever, it's kind of like what a pilot's life does. You just say like, I want to fly this type of jet for this airline at this region of the world, and it generates a schedule for you. You say how many flights you want. So this original route went right over this like mountain, like just follows this mountain basically. If you want to call it a mountain. How high? We're only like 2,800 feet. Maybe it's not a mountain, but All right, how are we looking? We got 11 miles until we get to Pades. It's along the airway. Then after Pades, we got about 15 miles, it looks like, till the destination. What is this stuff? Just rocks? Oh, just bushes. All right, nice. Shrubs, bushes. There's a road here. Oh, is it? Whoa. There's a helicopter flying outside in real life. Not an uncommon thing for LA. Dude, this looks pretty awesome. It's like very, I don't know, this is cool looking. I like this landscape is cool. And then we'll have a river to cross coming up, I guess. What's 24 carrier, Deuce?
500.
On Air gave me this one flight to Mexico in the mountains. The approach was beautiful and challenging. I wish I could. I know, like, so like a pilot's life is meant to be, you know, it's meant to take a while to progress and stuff, but I almost wish I could like move to another airline pretty quickly and go to another part of the world, like do one schedule, do like the 10 flights or 8 flights or whatever it is, and then move on after that and like go somewhere new, like bounce around. But I guess it's just not made for that. It's more for, yeah, it's meant to be a little more realistic than that. Like you have to put in your time at a lower rated airline for a while until you're able to move somewhere else. You can't just get like the dream job, dream location kind of thing going. Oh, you can just switch it at will to a 1-star airline. Oh, okay. Oh, like any 1-star airline you apply to just gives you an offer, probably. That makes sense. Hey Ashish, what's up? Hello from New Delhi. Welcome. Sorry, we're on our last flight, but we're on our way to Pasco. From Yakima to Pasco, but we're almost done. We have like 20 miles left. We've been on for a while. Yeah, nice to see you too. We're doing my scariest kind of flight for the last one, a no autopilot flight. Absolutely terrifying. Luckily, it's like a straight line from point A to point B. Easy. All right, let me check the airport elevation. 410. Airport elevation is 410, and we got a runway at 3 left. 3 left is at a heading of 031. 400 feet, 031. Good to see you take the skies in your favorite plane. Yeah, it's been a while, yep. Well, now because of all these guys flying the Cirrus Vision jet, I had to get it, so I'll have to be flying that tomorrow or the next day. But yeah, I would probably normally be in the analog Caravan with the 530, but the Navigraph plugin is really cool. You can now get the charts in the G1000, so I've been playing with that tonight. It is very convenient. This is not our airport. We have to cross the river first. Which airport is this? KRLD. That is Richland. All right, passing Richland, and then yeah, it's gonna be a little bit north. The river's is turning to the west, and it's like a little north of that. So we'll just aim to the left side of where you see the river going towards the west. You guys have GPS, you know where it is. Almost just gave us a midair, Gabe. Alright, runway 3, runway 3. A little bit to go still. Yeah, we need to cross the river and then... well, it's pretty close after that actually. We should probably follow the river. Yeah, follow the river for a little bit and then we'll turn to the left for runway 3. Set my heading bug here. (031) is the heading of the runway. And airport elevation is a little over 400 feet. Let me double check that. Yeah, 410 feet. Alright, how close are we? This thing's just gonna sneak up on me, I think. Oh yeah, we can follow the river for a little bit, it looks like. Chopping and dropping. Alright, sounds good. Let me see how long this runway is. Oh, it's a 7,000 foot runway. 2 of them are 7,000 feet, the other one's 4,400 feet. I think that'll be just fine. Yeah, we can just follow the river for a few minutes and then turn to the north. 031 is the runway heading. If you want to like set up a little OBS, you can set up your OBS if you want. I don't know if you guys have live weather on, but this like little like fog that's here looks incredible. This is awesome. Oh, it's haze. Sorry, it's not fog. I've been corrected. All right, get ready to make our left turn. Yep, right where Deuce is turning is perfect. Nice, nice. I'm right on your butt, Gabe. No pressure. I'm watching. Whoever's watching me, just don't watch, though. Don't judge me. I'm gonna judge Gabe. Nobody judge me. Four reds. That's what we like to see. This is actually a pretty cool approach. Take along the river and then you turn and then there's like a freeway under us. Pretty random, awesome approach. Mostly because of the weather, but I mean the river and the weather. It's rad. We got a good 7,000 feet. You can land wherever you want. Yeah, like you guys are just floating. Just ground effect for 5,000 feet. Gabe. It's like got hydraulics in that thing. Just constantly just like Let me pull off and see if I can catch a couple of you guys. We're all probably landing at like the same time. Gabe, that should count for 3 landings. Okay, we have Mill 05 about to land. You have all the runway in the world. Got it, easy. I don't know what you're flying, but we'll see what it thinks you're flying. Another Caravan? Or is it a Kodiak? Caravan. Another FedEx. Whether you want it or not, you're a FedEx. I'm not good enough in... I haven't progressed far enough in a pilot's life to fly for a prestigious airline. Alright, low fuel condition, flaps are up. Taxi light on, landing and strobe off. Look at this, airport is big. That was really cool. That was a fun approach. That was fun. That haze just made it look so cool on the river, and then the sharp turn, and then the airport, like the runway is right there. Oh yeah, we got our hotel or whatever, the bathroom in the middle of the runway again. What is going on with this? If you touch that building with your wing, I'm sure it just flips you. We want to line it up over here for a group photo. Anybody got any photography skills? That shallow depth of field? I don't know what you guys see on the ground, but I got like a F-15 or I don't know what this is. Nice. All right, landing lights are off. Fuel cut off. Feather. Give me my report card. Avionics and battery off. 18 inches off the ground. It was a completely normal landing. Yep. Agreed. Dude, this looks so cool right now. Might actually be worth doing the shallow depth of field stuff, turning on some camera, some focus. Changing the focus. What is that? F1, F3. Pretty sure it's on the function keys. I don't know if I changed them myself. Maybe I customized them. All right, good stuff. Let me see what my last report card says here. Oh, it says I'm in my climb still because I didn't go high enough. Uh-oh. I don't know if it's gonna count actually. Oh yeah, it thinks I never got to my climb stage because I set it for 7,000. You cannot be submitted. You haven't reached the post-flight stage yet. All right, I'm gonna have to redo that one, I guess. Luckily, that one's short, so that is fine. Yeah, it doesn't think I ever climbed, and I'm already at the destination. All right, everybody, that was awesome. Thank you all for joining for so long. This was super fun. And now I have a Vision Jet to play with tomorrow. I'll probably be streaming again tomorrow and maybe Sunday. I don't know. At least once this weekend, I'll be back on again. Can I see your storage cover? Let me take a look. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Wait, where's the storage cover? Is that this? Am I streaming tomorrow? Yeah, probably tomorrow. Yeah, I don't really have any plans this weekend, so... That was really fun. Yeah, dude, you guys have... A lot of you guys flew along for so long. No, I can't see it. Oh, that's a bummer. Dude, the all black one looks rad. There's probably some cool liveries that are gonna come out for this too, with different... I like ones with different patterns and stuff on them, instead of just solid colors, but I'll check them out. I don't know all of the ones that exist. All right, guys, thanks so much for flying along for so long. This turned into a really long stream. It's almost been 7 hours. Started as soon as the workday was over. The white box is because custom tail numbers don't work in multiplayer. Oh, I got you. That makes sense, yeah. Yeah, unless it's baked into the livery, right? Like this one, this tail number's on the livery itself. But yeah, that makes sense. And here are the police, as usual, ready for us. All right, guys, have a good night. I should be on this weekend, and I'll do some more flights. I liked switching it up. That was a short enough flight where I felt like it made sense to like just keep it low and slow and explore a little. That was good stuff. We gotta do more of that. I always get caught in the just IFR autopilot. Look at the charts. You know, maybe it'd be good to do like a couple of those and then like pull up a scenic flight like from World Tour flights or a site like that. All right, guys, have a good night. I know it's super late for some of you, maybe really early for some of for the others, but yeah, thanks again for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow and or Sunday. And I'll see you in the Discord until then. Have a good night. Bye. Good night.